Hi, I'm Gavin Cash, and I'm playing Clint Brazos, a scion of the Morrigan.
Hello, I'm Gary, and I'll be playing Oliver Bright, a scion of Ogma.
Hello, my name is Sticker, and I'll be playing Coda Massaquoi, a scion of Bastet.
Hello, I'm Solomon. I will be playing as Andre Briscoe, the scion of Hephaestus.
I'm Clara Allison, and I will be playing Penelope.
And I'm Bloodied Porcelain. I'll be your storyteller for the evening. Good evening, players.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Last time, you all got to meet up with Andre's father, Hephaestus, who delivered you an odd sort of package. A very large bouquet full of narcissus and forget-me-nots, woven with a minor amount of magic to keep them alive longer than one would anticipate. And told you that your task was to take this bouquet of flowers to funeral rites being performed for those fate-bound to the Greek pantheon, where they would be part of the ceremony in honor of his wife, Persephone, queen of the underworld and goddess of springtime. This had to happen with 100 different people who were fate-bound to the Greek pantheon. You were unsure how to accomplish such a thing because, as you have begun to realize in the last few weeks, the community of Scion may be world expansive, but it is very small. There aren't very many people who are like you. And because there are so few like you, there are also not a ton of people who are as fate-bound to the gods as one might think. Finding a book forgotten by Hephaestus in the dining room of the home that you were staying in, you read up on the sacking of Troy and found out that tens of thousands of perfect soldiers were created from ants, these called the Myrmidons, and they were given to Achilles to be led into battle in the sacking of Troy. There is a theory, you knew that there was a theory that such things were still around. Andre knew of at least a couple of scions of his pantheon who had Myrmidon followers as part of their birthrights. Setting out to try and find your way to the home of the Myrmidons was going to be a little bit tougher than you might have expected. You weren't entirely sure where you could find them, so Oliver used Ariadne's thread, which led him to a small fishing village off the coast of Greece, where you all met up with Alexandra, a scion of Poseidon, and someone who had a group of Myrmidons at her disposal. And she was in the process of what she said, bringing one back into the fold, into the colony, as it were. She informed you that Myrmidons can be born of just normal mortal women, and they tend to be borderline sociopathic without the colony to guide them. But that they also fall into line very easily once they run into other Myrmidons. You all had a meal. She agreed to come and help you in exchange for one of your jars of the juice made of the golden apples, Hera's golden apples. And you helped her to find a lone Myrmidon and bring him into the colony among her own. From there, she took you to the ship, which Andre helped to bolster against any potential bad weather, though it's hard to tell how much of that is going to hold up in a nasty storm or whatever, but she's hoping that the sacrifice that you made before setting out of a beautiful horse made of seashells and blood, with an offering of blood alongside it, will get you to where you need to go. we pick up with the four of you on the ship with Alexandra, setting out of the small cove and heading out into open water. I would like to get an idea of what everybody is up to, she did make it clear that all of you would have to row. You could not stand in and do someone else's rowing for them. Everybody has to help. So I would like to know what kind of a schedule you guys are doing, who's going to row when, and what you are doing to help out when it is primarily smooth sailing. We'll start with Clint.
Yeah, Clint would look over to our intelligent folks, primarily Andre and Oliver, and kind of raise a brow of, well, I mean, you're usually good at doing the planning part. What do y'all think about who should be where and when?
Well, I'm not super familiar with being on a boat, so not entirely sure, but I think we could break the schedule up evenly throughout the day, like even sets of 4.
I mean, I could handle that. Would y'all be able to keep up with that kind of thing, though?
I should be fine.
Yeah, I'll be okay for a bit. I know at night I will probably want to go to the bird's nest, the part that's all the way at the top, and maybe look through the moon to see if there's anything around us. So I don't mind doing that at night, but during the day I don't really have much else to do. I guess tie ropes or something.
If need be, I can double up during the evening, since I got a little more get up and go than some people.
I think the question is, does Alexandra want at least one of us working all hours of the clock? 24 hours, at least one person should be on at any given time. Or do we get a little bit more leeway or not?
Well, she got lots of little myrmidons to help us out, so I don't imagine we're super critical, but that's a good point.
Because in my mind, I was thinking like evenly split amongst 12 hours, each of us taking 3.
Well, yeah, that sounds good. You want me to go ahead and get started? I can head on down there, see what's going on.
Sure, I can also take mornings if we want to do it in a scheduled manner.
All right, I'll be right back. See y'all in a little bit. Clint will head down to begin his rowing shift.
And there he goes.
Yep. Pretty sure if no one tells him 3 hours is up, he'll just keep rolling.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
All right. Well, while Clint is rowing, what is Coda up to?
Coda. What is Coda up to? Not gonna lie, she may ask Alexandra what needs to be done on a ship.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
She may ask Alexandra what needs to be done on a ship.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know.
You ask, and Alexandra, 1, looks a little shocked that you're asking, and 2, has the look of somebody who could think of a million things that she'd like to get done. And she just kind of smiles and says, give me a minute.
Okay.
And disappears below deck for a few minutes.
That's how you know you're going to get the real fun work.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I can peel potatoes. I've seen that on shows. It's the thing they do on the boats, right?
I don't know.
If there are any potatoes around.
Oh, yeah,
Andre,
she'll eat.
Yes.
what are you working on?
Well, first off, mostly I'm just making sure that everything is good with the ship, that there aren't any like little fractures or little issues that need to be mended. And then I will probably be, if I am not told to take care of anything else, we'll be working on trying to use what metal I have left to get some sort of like basic like breastplates made for the rest of the band, since he doesn't see any sort of like armor that they are wearing otherwise.
Okay. Do me a favor and roll me a D100.
Okay. $91.
Very nice. Yeah, you've got a decent amount. They're not going to be great quality because it's not like you have a workbench or anything like that here to work with. You're kind of you're going to be basically sitting in an open space and just trying to keep all the bits and pieces from going everywhere. But you've got enough metal to work on stuff.
Yeah, I figured that if nothing else, these could just be quick and easy jobs just for this little labor, and then I can get them something better whenever I have access to my workshop or a workshop.
Agreed. Okay. Oliver, is there anything that you would like to be working on?
I would probably start off by kind of like going to the edge to like look over at the water, quickly grow seasick, and then go below deck to sort of like make sure our supplies stay in order, and then sort of just play as quartermaster.
Interesting. Okay. Coda, while everybody has kind of gone off to do their own thing, eventually Alexandra comes back and she hands you a piece of paper, but it's been put in one of those like page protector things that you stick inside of like a 3-ring binder. Except that the top has been it almost looks like a Ziploc has been closed to keep it dry. There is a list of things that can be done. One of them is not quite peeling potatoes, but certainly in the same line, which is start prepping food for upcoming meals. Because you never know when you're going to have time to sit in and do things like chop vegetables and chop and peel vegetables and all of that stuff when a storm could happen. One of them is literally scrubbing the deck. There's a lot of cleaning in general. You get the feeling that either she just really likes this place to be spotless, or it's hard to keep a ship clean on the open ocean. Probably both.
Okay. Coda will look over it all.
Oh, also the last line is always row.
Amazing. Yeah, so Coda will just look at the list and then go, I guess I could start food prep. And we'll go to do that.
That would be great. Thanks.
No problem.
For those of you who may be watching Alexandra, as things go on, she is kind of always going back to what Oliver and Andre know is the rudder, and occasionally she will kind of grab this huge like bar that sticks out well above her head, and she'll put all of her weight into it, either pushing it or pulling on it to go in one direction or the others. And usually when she does, she shouts a particular order, and Clint is kind of forced to watch the Myrmidons to know if like he needs to stop rowing in a particular direction or start rowing backwards to help make a turn happen. But Clint is now no longer at 1 dot of intelligence, so I'm not going to make him roll to notice.
Hey, improvements.
Ian is kind of always perched on your oar, by the way. So as you are rowing, he's like going in like up and down in circles.
Ian, do you like being down here? Did you want to go flying around out there? I don't. There ain't no trees out on the ocean, but I figure it's kind of cooped up in here.
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on tight. I don't want to jostle you too much.
You get the feeling that he is highly enjoying both the like little circus ride that he's on right now, and just watching you have to do manual labor. All right. Oliver, Coda comes over to start pulling food out for the first meal, which you know what the meal is supposed to be since you're taking over as quartermaster, so you get to hand things off and make sure that she gets the right proportions. You know that like the Myrmidons do not need to eat.
Cool. So yeah, I'll basically have like a section in my journal. It's like effectively a ledger keeping track of like all of our supplies and stuff.
Can you make me... where is my... Make me a perception and awareness roll, please.
Oh, no.
Roll those whopping 3 dice.
Yep. With no modifiers. 1 success.
Hey.
You notice after some of the damage has already been done that when you were busy helping Coda, Brahm snuck up behind you and got into one of the packs of beef.
Okay. That's fine. Brahm, in the future, we're going to have scheduled feeding time to make sure everything stays neat and orderly so we can keep track of how much food we have and not have to worry about rationing. So just bear that in mind for later, but...
He puffs out a plume of smoke at you.
Okay, and also don't do that. We're on a wooden boat. There will be time for that later.
And he continues to chow down on the beef that he pulled out of the pack of food.
Yeah, make a note where we're down to beef.
All right. So this is going to be a relatively straightforward and calm voyage to start with.
To start with, okay.
To start with. So I would like everybody to roll me the following. Well, I'm going to give each of you a roll that I want you to make. Clint.
Yeah.
Roll me stamina and fortitude.
All right.
Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me wits and command.
Okay.
Andre.
Yes.
Intelligence and blacksmithing. And
Got it.
Coda.
Yep.
Let's go. Would you consider having to do food prep and menial labor something that taxes your patience, or something that you can focus on easily?
Menial labor.
Yeah, you're going to be prepping food and cleaning a lot until it's your turn to row.
I don't think it tests her patience much. I don't think that's something that she's like, I can't believe I'm doing this. I think she's used to doing stuff like that.
Okay, so
like the cell shelters.
Then let's go with wits and fortitude then.
Wits and fortitude.
Should have been wits and integrity, but they're the same number, so
8 successes.
Very nice.
Andre achieved 8 successes as well.
I got 6.
I got 3 because I have 3 epic stamina.
Yeah, that was a rough roll, dude. Like, I'm looking at that.
I'm so sorry.
It happens.
Wow.
Getting them out of the way early, at least.
Jeez. Okay. Clint, rowing is harder than you thought it would be. By the
Big
time
boat.
you're done, even with so one of the things to bear in mind is that on a ship like this, rowing is typically supposed to be multiple men to an oar. So it was just you on one. And by the time you're done, your arms feel like jelly.
Whew. I'm gonna take a break and get some food in me or something, because that was rough.
Andre, how many did you get?
8.
All right. You are able to put together most of one breastplate, or basically able to put together a full breastplate that is big enough for Oliver. And you are working on a secondary one for Clint.
Sounds good.
You started with basically the smallest, squishiest person, because you're like, if anybody gets hit and it's bad, it's going to be him.
Yeah, protect them, the Tweed man.
The Tweed man. And Coda, you got how many?
8.
8. Very nice. And Oliver got 6. Not bad. Okay. Oliver, you are able to for the most part keep a handle on things, and you start basically meal planning. Because you realize after a while that, number one, if you don't start planning for when your dragon is supposed to eat, it's gonna get ugly. You're not sure if you just weren't paying attention before, or if it was because food was always kind of readily available because you were on land, but you never really noticed how often you had to give Brahm food before, but now that you're here and you have a limited supply, it's become very apparent. And the fact that he will just eat if you don't stop him.
Mm-hmm.
But you have managed to kind of figure things out, balance things relatively well, and as long as this doesn't end up being a crazy long journey, you should be fine. You should be able to restock whenever you stop somewhere. You've just got to be careful. And Coda, you clean a metric fuck ton of the deck before it's your turn to go and row. I'm not going to make anybody roll anymore. That'll get really boring. But that's basically how things go for the remainder of the journey. Clint, when you're not rowing, I'm assuming you're going to do what Coda did and ask what you can do to help.
I mean, is the list sitting around anywhere that could be easily referenced?
Coda would probably just pass it to Clint.
Oh, thank you. I'll just see what we got here. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty good at cooking, I think. Maybe I can get some of that done. Yeah, it's either that or cleaning. And Clint will pop into the kitchen to see if Oliver needs any help.
It's worth noting the kitchen is a strong word. It's basically just a small area that's walled in below deck for the keeping of stocks. Any cooking is going to have to happen up on the deck because of the style of ship that you're on. There isn't like a proper galley.
Okay.
And you're going to be doing most of your cooking over an open flame.
Excellent. I like grilling.
All right. You guys get through the majority of the day, and you are well into night. I would like everybody to roll me perception awareness, please.
Oh, man.
Does everyone also include Ian?
Yeah, it could include Ian and Pele, both.
Excellent.
Does anybody have Sky?
Oh my god.
I actually
do.
have Sky.
I do too.
3 people with a Sky purview. Awesome.
You said what's awareness, yeah?
Perception awareness.
Perception and awareness. Okay.
There's no way.
I mean, Oliver, you rolled 3.
I know. I'm just looking at the other 2 rolls. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna get the highest. There's no shot.
You tied for first.
tied.
Holy crap. All of
Wow.
Oh. This is a new
Oh,
feeling.
no, wait. Ian got more than everybody else.
Oh, did Ian roll?
Always
This
the
is
bird.
amazing. Okay. So Ian, Oliver, and is that Coda or Pele? Sam or Sticker?
Coda. I don't have like numbers and stuff for Pele.
Okay. Coda, Pele, or Coda, Ian, and Oliver all look up. It's dark. There's a million stars out. It's actually kind of beautiful. But every time one of you looks like down at the water, you realize that they are like ink black without the sun up. And as you guys are hanging out on deck and kind of enjoying the moon and the stars and this lovely breeze that is carrying things along, and most of the oars have been pulled in. They're down to about half because the myrmidons are resting. Most of the myrmidons are resting. They're kind of Alexandra is relying on the sails primarily, and that the oars that are out are primarily out to help her steer. As you guys are going, you realize that you're seeing less and less stars, and that the sky is getting progressively darker, and that the torches that are lit on deck are kind of quickly becoming the only real source of light that you have.
I don't know if I like the stars going out like that. Is that normal?
No, not typically.
Yeah, no.
Or are we going to be like, is the sun going to go out too? Or what are we expecting here?
Well, it's nighttime, so there's no sun, Alexandra says.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if those are out, eventually this one has to go out too whenever it does show up.
I'm guessing they're not going out. I just think we can't see them.
Oh.
Oh, so there's
Bad.
Yeah.
I can glow.
Well,
Yeah, you want to glow for us?
Well, I think we're okay as far as being able to see because we've still got the torches.
Okay.
And I don't want you burning through your reserves in case things get really bad.
Okay.
I don't suppose any of you know how to fly.
I can
Andre
jump
just,
real
like-
good.
Andre just raises his hand. I can. Want me to go check?
Wait, really?
No. I don't want you going up there. I just want to make sure that if something goes poorly and you get and the boat starts getting tossed, that there's a chance you don't end up in the water.
Yeah. I'll try to grab people if something capsizes us.
All right.
Hold on, I kind of got to ask. Andre, when you fly, do you like get wings or do you just like put yourself, how does it work?
I was wondering the same thing, actually.
Mine actually is wings, so there's also an element to it where it just kind of ignores gravity, and I kind of can just shift my superposition.
You're what now? You're superposition? Are you a hero? You got a cape and a mask?
No,
No, I just got the wings from the Daedalus device, and then he will point to Coda and say, nice reference. And he will then just like shift his bag that he's been carrying around with him, and we will shift it up to his back, which will show that it actually is a full metallic device that has a glowing little orb in the center of it and slots where supposedly the wings would come out.
It's pretty fancy looking. Can we touch it?
I mean, yeah, it isn't going to bite
All
or
right.
anything.
Clint will start poking and prodding at it, looking at it.
It's metal.
Shiny, I like it.
So we can't see the moon, right?
You can see the moon, but most of the stars have begun covered up, and actually when you look upward, Coda, part of the moon is now covered.
Ooh. All right. Alexandra,
Yep.
is this normal for this kind of area?
Depends on your definition of normal. Hey, Oliver, I need you to go below deck and give the order to the Myrmidons to pull the oars in and stow them.
Yes, Captain. I will go do that.
So I can look through the moon and look a few meters around us. Do you want me to do that?
Try.
Okay. She gonna do that.
All right. Is there a roll or anything with that, or do you just spend legend and it works?
I spend legend.
All right. Spend your legend and roll me a perception awareness, and I will give you a bonus of +2.
Legend has been spent. And what did you say again? Sorry.
I'll give you a bonus of +2.
What did you want me to roll?
Perception awareness.
Perception awareness, thank you. Okay. It's 2. So that gives it 7 successes.
All right. You throw your perception upward toward the moon, and then imagine yourself looking down on the world around you. And the first thing you realize is that you can't see most of the ocean beneath you, except through a very small window. You can see a very, very small patch of it. And in that patch, you can see the ship. And then you kind of like try to like shift your perspective just a little bit, and you realize that the reason why that's the only place you can see is because there are dark roiling clouds beneath you. You could see little flashes of lightning inside of them.
Okay. Coda will say this as she's like looking around. She will go, I can see us, but everything else is dark clouds, and there's like lightning in it, and it's around us. Ring any bells?
I mean, it sounds like a thunderstorm.
Andres just kind of looked at Alexandra with a "oh fuck."
Alexandra just kind of gives a little nod. Oliver, below deck. What do you say to the Myrmidons?
All right, Alexandra has given the order to bring the oars in.
Okay. Roll me a charisma command, please.
Okay. Raw 7, no epics. 3 successes.
All right. There's some hesitation, and they kind of glance around at each other, and then after a moment, finally start to pull the oars in and stow them. You get the feeling that had you been maybe a little bit more forceful, or kind of, put your whole chest into it, it might have landed a little bit better, and they might have scrambled too. But they're kind of taking their time, and they look a little unsure, and are mostly giving you the benefit of the doubt because they've seen you with their leader.
All right, that is a note to self.
All right. As you return above deck, or is there anything you want to do while you're below deck?
I'm not aware that there is a storm incoming yet, so no, I'll just head back up.
Excellent. You return above deck in time for Alexandra to be like, all right, if you need your floaties and you ain't got them on, put them on now.
Mine's been on since the moment we left the dock.
I kind of figured.
Same.
And she has made her way over to the mast and is pulling the ropes that she and Andre secured early on in the day before you all left. She's pulling them out and is looping one around her middle. Just tie yourselves off if you can.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah, I guess I'll do the same.
Same.
Yep.
She will grab Pele as well.
Wait, Andre, if you
Pele
can fly,
Pele is not letting you tie him. You go to grab Pele and he scrambles out of your arms so fast and darts for below deck.
All right, amazing.
Andre, if you can fly, why are you tying yourself up? I figure if anything happens, you can just take to the sky, right?
Yeah, but flying in a storm's a real bitch and a half. I'd rather not get thrown off of the ship in the first place.
They're also made of metal.
Yeah, that's also the thing.
Okay.
As you guys are talking, there is the first drops of rain begin to fall, and it's just a couple at first, and they feel almost kind of good because you've been out in the heat all day. But within a few seconds, it is a downpour.
As that's happening, or as it begins, I'll turn to look everyone and just say, all right, brace yourselves, stand firm, and I'll use my blessing of bravery because that is free.
It is free.
Nice.
So everyone gets a willpower back and 2 temporary points of valor.
Ooh, heck yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you.
As this is happening, and you all feel this flow of power kind of pulse through you, and feel some part of yourself become more resolute, more determined, more ready to stand in the face of danger and to do the right thing. The first crack of lightning touches down nearby, followed rapidly by thunder.
Holy shit, that was fucking loud.
Yes, it's on top of us. There wasn't supposed to be any storms today.
Well, why is there? Oh no. Never mind, I think I can put one and one together for once.
At some point, you'll have to tell me why you think that's happening, but, all right. Okay, we're going to go into a skill challenge. I would like to know what everybody is going to do to try to help the ship weather the storm. As you all are on deck, holding on to the rails, maybe holding on to the mast, all of you having I'm assuming all of you having tied yourself off. The ocean around you begins to roll and pitch. And in the flashes of bright light, rapidly, by the way, the torches go out. Until the only light that you are left with is the light coming from the bolts of lightning that are touching down all around you. As the storm whips the sea into a frenzy, I would like anyone with academics to roll me intelligence and academics, please.
You got it.
That is 10 successes.
Only 7 from me.
I got 3.
Yay! I got 5.
You have academics?
I have 1 point in academics for physics purposes.
Oh my god. I'm so proud of Clint right now.
So am I.
You just did my perception roll from earlier.
That's right.
Yay!
A 10, a 5, a 7, and a 3. Not bad, guys. I'm so proud. Okay. Clint, the first thing you realize is that this storm could not have been whipped up by natural forces. This is too fast, and it's become really brutal really quickly.
No.
Coda and Andre both realize that the storm doesn't feel like it's coming from any particular side. The wind that is battering the ship almost feels like it is coming from like 3 or 4 different directions. And not all at once either. Sometimes you're getting battered east, sometimes you're getting battered west. But it's bad. And you primarily realize this because Alexandra is screaming at the two of you to bring the sails in. Oliver, the thing that you realize, and this happens within the first couple of minutes as you're watching Andre and Coda try to get the sail under control, and Clint is helping Alexandra with the rudder and trying to pull it up out of the water. You feel the ship go up. Feel the front of it like lift up and then come crashing down, and then there's a huge wave that comes straight at you, and you realize as a bolt of lightning cracks behind you that the water is green, which is a sign that effectively the waves have become so high and the sea is so rough that you're effectively like where the bow of the ship should be submerged, but it's not because of the waves. You also know that green water frequently causes significant damage to ships because it's a lot of water hitting really hard. All right. Now that the first couple of minutes have passed, we're gonna do a skill challenge. Clint, Alexandra has called for you to help her with the rudder. So
Yes,
I am
ma'am.
going to need strength and athletics.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Coda and Andre, you have been called on to get the. Don't roll just yet, though, Clint.
Got it.
You two have been called to get the sail under control. So I will give you. I will let you two tell me how the two of you are going to work together to make that happen. And Oliver, you can help anybody you would like.
Okay.
You just got to tell me how you're going to help them. And that I'll let you roll and then give extra dice to whoever's roll.
Yeah, I'll go for Coda and Andre. Basically kind of like helping shout out commands to do what they're doing more effectively, and then also trying to help them do it more quickly so that I can look to Andre and be like, we're about to take a lot of damage. I'm going to need you on that.
Okay. Then I would like you to roll me. Let's go wits and command.
Okay. That is going to be 4 successes.
You said 4 successes?
Yes.
Excellent. Then either Andre or Coda can get +2 to, or 2 extra dice to whatever roll they make. Or you could split them and do 1 and 1.
I will do 2 to Andre.
Okay. Andre, what are you planning to do to help? Or Andre and Coda, what are you planning to do to help bring this to heel? This sail.
So I'm thinking that Andre would try to like grab the ropes that keep the sail like furled or unfurled, and will just be trying to essentially keep the sail in, like bring it in, like using his entire strength, and hopefully pass off the excess rope to Coda to tie down as effectively as possible, so that way the sails don't get wrecked.
Yeah, and so she like passively has cat's grace, so she's she's sitting pretty good on her feet right now with as chaotic things are, and I think she's just focusing on like grab, tie, or not tie, what is it called, like loop and tie and like getting like a whole pulley situation going on as like rope is coming in from Andre.
Okay, so just to be clear, if you're gonna be the one tying off the sail, you have to be up at the top of the mast along I forget what the piece is called that the sail hangs from.
Oh, so
but you have Monkey Climber, so
yeah.
I believe, does that require an activation?
Nope, that's also passive. So Cat's Grace and Monkey Climber, passive.
You don't have to spend a legend to use Monkey Climber?
Nope.
All right. So those of you who are paying attention, you watch Coda grab onto the mast and start hauling herself up the ropes in the middle of the ship, kind of tossing and turning. There are times where the ship kind of tilts to one side or the other, and Coda goes swinging out over the water, but manages to continue climbing up to the top. Andre.
Yes.
Let's see. I want you to roll. Let's make this strength and physics. Because you are working against the pitching and rolling of the ship, but also having to, one, help bring this huge ass sail in. And you're also throwing around lengths of rope that are almost as thick as you are as a person. And Coda, I would like you to roll me dexterity and fortitude.
Okay.
Could I utilize my added valor before standing in the wake of this incoming storm and just doing what needs to be done and for the betterment of my band?
Let me look at something, because there are specific uses for the different things.
Fair enough. I was also thinking either intellect, since I'm using physics to just like do things in my head super quickly.
Intellect I would allow. I think valor is more of a combat oriented thing.
Fair enough, I will utilize my intellect instead.
Harmony wouldn't work in this, would it? No.
A little chaotic for Harmony.
Well, that's she's embracing the chaotic part in all this to bring harmony towards it, right?
That's not exactly how it works. No.
Yeah.
Rip.
Nice
Okay.
shot.
Yeah, no, let me do my roll. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You just let me know when you're ready for my roll.
Yes, I will get to you in a minute.
Okay.
Andre got a total of 11 successes.
Nice.
Holy
Oh
cow.
boy.
6 successes.
All right, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Clint.
Yeah.
I forgot your name for a second. Clint, you are with Alexandra, who is clearly having to do multiple things at once, because she is yelling orders to people when she can. She is hauling on the rudder alongside you. And you can tell that she's in this weird position with the rudder where on the one hand, she needs to be able to try to steer to kind of keep from getting completely lost and thrown completely off balance. But is also worried about the rudder being in the water for too long at long stretches and getting snapped. And she's strong, but she is not quite as strong as you are.
Right.
And so when she calls you over, it is clear that you are going to have to be the basis for the strength required to manhandle this, which means that you are going to be doing a combination of following her orders. So you have to listen to what she tells you to do and be able to act on it quickly, as well as just be able to put in like the brute strength.
Right. Yeah, Clint would have even said, "Don't worry about holding on to it. I'll take care of that. You just tell me which way to pull."
So I would like you to make a roll, and I would like you to take 2 extra dice because she is going to be helping you. But I had to have her pull because she is also giving orders to people. So she only got 2 successes.
Understood. Okay. Here comes a very large number, hopefully. 8 successes.
Not bad. Okay.
And
You
also,
do
while
make it
he's
look
doing
easy.
Exactly. Yeah, he's no problem getting like that grim determination, that focus. I'm paying attention, I'm listening, but I'm also really good at gripping this thing and not letting go.
Both the strong boys are using making it look easy because they're petty.
All right.
It's passive. I can't turn it off. I just always make it look easy. I can't help it.
What you realize, Clint, is that despite how simple this should be, considering how well you did, it's not going as well as you thought it would. And Coda and Andre have the same thought as they are working. It is like this storm has been whipped up in such a way and manipulated in such a manner as to make it as difficult as possible for you. You go and put the rudder in one way because Alexandra tells you to, and immediately she is having to yell at you to do it the other way because it's like the tide shifts. Coda gets like a part of the sail tied down and starts yanking off, yanking on the ropes to tie them off. And it's like a gust of wind hits at just the right moment to rip part of the sail away and make her have to back up and do it again. I need everybody to make me stamina and fortitude rolls.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was quiet. Nobody told me. Is this better?
You sound fine to me.
You sound clearer now, yeah.
All right, what are we looking at for stamina and fortitude rolls, guys?
Ooh.
Not great.
1 success from me.
I got 7.
I only got 4.
Got 6.
6, 4, 1, 7. Awesome.
I'm debating if we should spend a legend point or not.
I'm also thinking that.
If anybody wants to roll legend, then now's the time.
I only have 5 points is the issue.
I think I'm.
I still actually have a decent bit, so I think I will.
I'll do it just because 1 is not great.
It's the same goddamn number.
Yep.
Much better on my end 4.
Okay, so our floor is 4, so there we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Clint is the only person who is finding this, while worrying and certainly scary, not completely balls to the wall insane. Andre, you've seen some shit. You've been through some stuff as a scion. And this is wild. You've heard of the stories of Greeks who go out on the water in in ships and it not going well. You're wondering if this might be one of those storms, because at one point you get battered by a massive fucking wave that comes up over the side of the ship and hits you square and sends you flying backward, and only the rope around your waist keeps you from going overboard.
Glad I tried that. Should have stayed on the land.
Coda, what did you get?
6.
Okay. The thing that you are struggling the most with is being able to tie off the sail the way that you want to, without getting it caught up in your own rope that's around your waist. And at one point, the whole ship kind of pitches left, and you are forced to just wrap your arms around where where you've tied off the sail and just hug it, like with your arms and your legs, to keep from going overboard. Considering that it is the whole ship is almost entirely on its side, there is a moment where you are uncomfortably close to the water.
She hisses like a cat.
Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
This is rough. And Tweed, as it turns out, soaks up a lot of water. Oh, yeah. Your whole outfit feels heavier. You're getting thrown from one side of the ship to the other as the sea pitches and rolls. There's once or twice you get thrown into like the railing along the side of the boat, and you could feel the bruises already forming.
Ow.
All right. We're going to make 2 more sets of that roll. Just do 1 for right now for each of you, please.
Can Clint extend his spear and jam it into the wood to try and help offer handholds for people who need it to move around?
You certainly can. You know that you are going to probably be damaging the ship, but you certainly can.
Yeah, I figure replacing one board is a whole lot better than replacing a person.
Okay.
Yeah, Clint would do that then.
So first thing I need you to do in that case is I need you to make let's make it just a raw strength roll.
Yeah. That would be 3 successes.
Okay. Now, if you have not yet, I need everybody to roll me another stamina fortitude roll.
Well, it's a
Can
little
I add my conviction?
Can you add your conviction?
Virtue.
No, because that's a devotion to your beliefs. Do you have like duty or endurance?
Ooh, I do have duty, but I've used it all up. So
That's kind of all I've got for that. I'm sorry, boo.
Rip. Okay, that's fine.
I get a 3.
Andre got 6.
So you have a 6, a 3, a 7, and a 1. Would you like to spend Sticker? Would you like to spend a legend and re-roll some of and re-roll?
Yes, I will be spending legend to re-roll. Oi.
Coda, grab onto the sticks. Don't slide off.
All right, so we have a 4,
Yikes.
a 7, a 3, and a 6. All right. So the way we're gonna handle the spear is that the spear will effectively give whoever grabs it if the spear is basically going to be a pool of 3 auto successes. And you can take as many as it takes to bring yourself up to where you feel comfortable with your roll. But then once those 3 are done, Clint will have to grab the spear and try to put it in again, which will take his turn.
I will take 1 success for this round, just so I can level out at 4 again.
Okay. Sticker, would you like to take any of the auto successes? You're gonna leave it.
I think I'm gonna leave it because Coda's up on the mast. So.
Or she could also be down off the mast at some point.
Oh, okay. know, we got one more that we're doing. I'm gonna say nah. I'm gonna say nah.
All right. Okay. I need somebody to roll me 8 dice with two auto successes and no botch, please.
Gotcha. Oh wow.
Yikes.
8 successes.
Alexandra's a badass. All right.
Oh, that was
All right,
great.
amazing.
Okay.
Woo!
I thought that was for the storm. I was about to be like, why would you let Gavin do that?
No. I'm already rolling the storm. It just felt unfair to roll against myself.
Okay.
I was afraid it was like Charybdis or something.
All right. Let's see. Oliver, you got thrown into one of the railings on the last round.
Mhm.
And you managed to fight your way to your feet, and just as you manage to gain your feet, the boat pitches again, and you go flying. And what you end up having to do is, as you are flying, you see Clint's spear sticking up out of the deck of the ship, and you reach out just on instinct and grab it to keep yourself from getting thrown into the other railing, or worse, into the water itself. And as you do so, you can feel like the ligaments in your shoulder straining. But you grab it and you manage to not throw yourself into a rail.
I'm having a very bad time.
Hold on, Mr. B, you can do it.
Coda, at one point when the ship pitches like that, you lose your grip. And you are about to fall, and those cat-like instincts that your mother gave you kick in, and you manage to reach up and grab one of the loops that you made to tie the sail into place, and you use it to haul yourself back up so that you can continue crawling along and tying the last bits of the sail off. Your hands are bloody and your shoulders hurt, but you have managed to complete the task you were given. Now you're just way up high and have no idea how you're going to get down without killing yourself.
Well, I'm gonna just drop. But that'll be for later.
Well, the problem with just dropping is knowing how you're going to, land in the right spot and not land in the water, because the deck of the ship keeps moving.
I got this.
Andre,
Yes.
what did you roll?
I got a 6.
Not bad. Okay. The most concerning part for you is that some of these bolts of lightning are coming unnervingly close to the ship. And you're wearing metal.
Yep.
And there is one point where you are absolutely certain that it feels like it is trying to hit you. But you do feel the prickle of electricity along your skin, and especially along your back. And you have the sneaking suspicion that there might be some minor burns just from the metal getting hot against your skin. It is a good thing that you are immune to fire, because it would have been way worse. Mostly it's just uncomfortable.
Yep.
Alexandra seems completely fine. She's stressed out and she's obviously a little tired. But at one point the ship pitches and Clint is absolutely certain that she's about to get thrown overboard. But her hand kind of whips out and grips the rudder. And she uses it to swing herself from the side that she was on onto the other side, so that as the ship is almost on its side, she's practically crouched on the back side of the rudder. Clint, you have managed to kind of plant your feet, and as long as you have a hold of the rudder for right now, you feel like you are okay. However, all of you are rapidly beginning to watch as things on the ship itself seem to be becoming more and more imperiled. Ropes that were tied off have begun to fray and snap in some places. Clint, you have spotted a crack forming in part of the rudder. Oliver, you haven't specifically seen anything because you've mostly just been busy trying to keep your feet, and your perception isn't great to begin with.
That makes sense.
Andre, your knowledge of structural integrity of the things that you build, and you having worked on the ship, you are beginning to realize that the reason the ship isn't more imperiled than it is right now is probably only because of the improvements that you have made, but you are quickly becoming certain that it is not going to be enough. It might keep the whole ship from going down, but it is not going to keep it from being fucked up by this storm.
Guys, I think we're losing the rudder here.
Fucking hell.
I'm going to give everybody one round of rolls where you guys get to tell me what you are going to do to try to help the ship from being in any worse peril than it already is. Or at least to try to more to keep it from getting any worse, and less to keep it from getting any worse, and more to keep it from becoming completely dire. And we will start with Clint.
All right. Clint is looking at that rudder and trying to figure out how to keep it in one piece. Is that feasible from this place? Or is the rudder kind of in the water itself where it's cracking?
The problem is that the water is not like even. It's not smooth like it was earlier in the day. Right. And so that it is impossible to keep it completely out of the water at all time. You can, however, basically pull down on the part that is in the front and secure it in place so that it is not like down along the side of the ship, which might spare it from the worst.
Yeah, we'll do that. And I assume the spear, have we used all three of the spear bonuses?
No, there are two more.
Okay, cool. Then we're going to keep the spear where it is, and Clint is just going to put all his weight onto putting that rudder down and pushing himself against it so that it gets up out of the water as much as possible.
Okay.
Also, something I want to point out, I'm not sure about this. I could be 100% wrong, but I think Valor's used for just conflicts in general, not just combat, so it might apply still.
Valor is about willingness to fight for what's right. That's not what this is. This is fighting for survival.
Okay. Yeah, I was dead wrong.
Can I dip into some courage then?
Courage is about proving oneself in battle.
Fair enough.
You could, however, use intellect. You're Irish, right?
I am indeed. I'll happily use intellect.
Do you have 1 dot in intellect?
I have 1 dot in intellect.
He's got
there you go. This might be a reason for you to invest in upping your intellect later.
Gotta boost them virtues.
Virtues are important, guys. Okay, so you are trying to pull the rudder up out of the water to spare it from the worst of the damage?
That's right.
All right, I'm gonna have you roll. How nice do I want to be? Let's make this intelligence and fortitude, and I will allow you to use your intellect.
Ooh, okay, thank you.
It was either fortitude or athletics, and they're the same number, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, athletics lets me get a little extra bonuses, but fortitude prevents that. It's okay. It's smart.
Next. Coda, what would you like to do? Or, hold on. Oliver, what are you going to do to contribute to this? Is there something specific? Are you going to try and help somebody?
Use legend point.
As you said, don't really know what's going on because I'm too busy trying to not die. So I'm probably just like yelling out words of encouragement that like are intermittently broken off with me just like yelling and squeaking as I try to not die. So that's what I'm doing.
Is any of the yelling cussing?
Some of it might very well be.
How much of that do you want to leave up to fate?
I'll leave it up to fate, I think.
All right. Sticker, roll me a D100.
Yay.
Clint got 3 successes on that particular test.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, you spent a legend and re-rolled. Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
It was originally a 0.
Yeah, I looked one up and I was like, oh man.
Oops.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Wait, how do I do that again?
Hit /R, and there should be one that looks like a white and black D20. Click on it.
Yeah, you gotta like click it instead of just typing roll.
Oh, okay. I gotta click it. So. There we go.
Things that have changed in Discord. That's a 50, so that's like smack on the line.
Dang.
Yeah, we're gonna say that Oliver lets out a couple of cuss words, but they are quiet enough that nobody can hear them over the storm.
Dang.
For
Not the
100 and he
50.
starts cursing like a sailor.
That was what was gonna happen if you rolled low. All right. So you, other than trying not to die and sending out words of encouragement, are you using like a power, or are you just trying to like uplift people? What are you doing?
Yeah, I think I'm mostly just trying to uplift people because looking through my options, I don't have a lot in the way of powers unless I want to spend stuff, and I'm starting to run pretty dry.
All right. Let's make it a Let's make that a charisma and command roll.
All right.
If you would like, you could add expression to this.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
I'm just imagining you desperately trying to convince people that you are not absolutely terrified and shitting yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 100% what's happening. Yeah, I'll do that. And does it add just 2 additional dice or 2 auto successes? I don't know why I've forgotten.
Additional dice.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. That's
Tempest.
2 successes.
Hey.
All right. Who would you like those 2 successes to go to? Do you want to split them up between Andre and Coda, or do you want a specific person to take them?
We normally do half, don't we? So I think I only can hand out 1 anyway.
That's fair. Yeah.
So I guess I'll give it to Clint this time.
Clint has already rolled, hadn't he?
I have, yeah.
Oh, he did. Right. Because he had to reroll because he got 0. In that case, I'll give it to Coda.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have asked you first. That's on me. Sorry.
Nah, it's fine. I'll give it to Coda.
All right. Coda, what are you going to do?
Coda is going to tie back up anything that needs to be tied up. / you said ropes were fraying?
Not the ones that you were working on. Some of the other ones, like general rigging, is fraying and snapping off, and you can see them kind of whipping around. It's actually pretty fucking dangerous.
So then I think instead of like going to those ropes, she's more so going to tie back up anything that's like looks like it's starting to become untied. You know what I mean?
Loose, you mean?
Loose. Yes.
Make me.
I have a question.
Yes.
So I have Eye of the Storm.
Yes.
So, and it's like, when activated, she's untouched by confusion as long as she doesn't actively involve herself. Me doing these things counts as me involving myself, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of by default involved.
Okay, gotcha.
However, I did take into account the fact that you have the chaos purview, so I have not been making your DCs quite as high as I normally would have.
All right,
You know,
cool.
that's a really good point.
So we're gonna make this a wits, and you're tying off ropes with wits and survival.
Oh.
Good luck.
Dear. What's in survival? What?
Thinking back to when you were a kid and you knew a boy in the Boy Scouts who was teaching you nuts.
Yeah, it's like, what is it? Over, under, loop-de-loop, and pull, and your shoes are looking good.
Don't forget you have an extra die.
Oh, and an extra die. Okay. 6. All right, let's see. 3
yeah.
successes.
You're not doing great right now.
Yeah, no. 3. We don't use willpower to reroll, right? It's legend, yeah?
Legend, and then willpower I can give us an auto success, but you got to do
Right.
it first.
Oh, I see.
Hey, BP, since Clint
Yes.
didn't have to reset his spear, can he spend a little bit of time doing a hornet's nest activity? Try and identify what he can do to help reduce the chaos going on here?
You've already used your turn, Boo Boo.
Yeah, okay.
Possibly next turn.
Yeah, exactly.
If you guys get an extra.
Uh-oh.
All right, Andre.
All right, so the rudder is a very important part of this boat, and if we lose it, we're fucked. So what he's going to do is he's going to run over to where the rudder is, to where Clint is holding it up out of the water, and he will try to utilize the fix-it boon from his technology purview to repair it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
This is the part where I have to look up my own homebrew purview, so hold on.
I actually have it looked up if you'd like.
If you could please read it off to us.
Okay. Anyone who wants to get more out of life, blah, blah, blah. With the bang of a hammer and a twist of screwdriver or scion with the spoon, may spend 2 legend points to repair even the most grievously damaged equipment or vehicles almost instantaneously. And I get to roll perception plus my craft, and I will, the number of successes I get is the number of health levels repaired for the rudder.
Okay. All right, so you technically don't have shipwright.
Correct.
So what I will allow is I will allow you to use, I will allow you to roll as if you had 3 in craft. I'm basically going to cut your craft in half because you don't have the right one.
Makes sense.
But you've worked on the ship before, so I will allow you to use some craft.
Fantastic. I will go ahead and roll with that then.
And you have, just as a reminder, you have intellect as a virtue.
I do. So I think I'm also going to go ahead and utilize another point of that because this is a very important roll.
Yes.
And I also get to utilize my Erates for craft. Hooray.
He's doing it.
That'll be 6 successes.
Nice.
Not bad. Yeah, I mean it is
You cut out there, BP.
I'm sorry. It is a little bit of a patch job, but this is a relic and you don't have like the ideal materials around.
Nope.
But you do manage to keep the rudder from completely snapping, which is nice. And Alexandra looks deeply grateful as she is continuing to try to keep everything from getting completely fucked. All right. Coda, you've managed to the big thing, Coda, that you managed to do was you managed to make sure that not only was the sail completely tied off, but one of the sets of rigging had like snapped and was kind of going. One of the sets of rigging had snapped and was kind of going all over the place. And essentially what you did was you reached out and you snatched it out of the air and have pulled it around and looped it multiple times around the mast to tie it off so that it doesn't end up hitting anybody, which is important because the bottom had like those big, heavy, like metal pulleys.
Yeah.
So you've probably saved yourself and others from getting completely clobbered by a heavy piece of metal to the head.
Nice.
And that took a hot minute, which, accommodates for the fact that you didn't roll super great. Okay, I need one more round of stamina and fortitude, please.
Hey. All right, is this where Clint can utilize that hornet's nest to maybe get a little safety in there? Or are we pretty much at the end of the chaos and just trying to keep it together?
Well, so as I told Sticker, you guys are involved in the chaos. There's no avoiding it.
Yeah. So Hornet's Nest is not about being uninvolved. That's like Eye of the Storm is looking at it from the distance. Hornet's Nest is I'm trying to make as much chaos as I can or to diffuse as much chaos as I can. And it's just looking for, like, Clint would be looking around at what can I do to help someone else or help the whole situation at large to reduce that threat of problems happening.
Sure. We can give it a shot.
It's a really big pool.
Yes, your intelligence and awareness is your best pool ever.
Exactly.
Probably better than Oliver's.
Oh,
ouch. No, because Oliver has intelligence and he's got a lot of dots in intelligence.
Shit, you're right.
It's Oliver's perception that's shit.
Yeah. I'm half blind.
Oh.
Oh, no. That's a botch.
Yeah. I got enough legend. I'll use one more.
Is it 2, a 1, a 1, and a 4? Oh, that's better. That's a 3. That's not bad. All right. Trying to think of what you could do to help. First question: Are you the first person that I've had roll this?
It's
yes. Yes. Okay. So the big thing that you realize that could make things a lot worse is Sorry, this is a big question. Actually, what you realize is that things are getting rougher and not less rough as time goes on. And the biggest concern you have from looking around is actually the fact that Coda is still so high up above the deck of the ship. That mast has a lot of strain put on it, and number one, her being up there is adding to the strain. But also, number two, if that mast goes, she's going. The rest of you are already on deck, so you have a chance to grab onto something and not get dragged over with it, but Coda won't have that opportunity.
Gotcha. I know we're tied off, but I still don't want the mast to break, and I don't want her to go with the mast. So while Clint is, like, buckling down, getting ready to weather this next round, he'll call out, "Coda, you might want to come down. That mast ain't looking good."
What? Yeah, I'm coming down.
Be safe, please. I'll catch you if I have to.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay.
Wow. Don't tell me what to do in the middle of the storm. Jesus Christ, Coda. Are you sure rebel isn't your nature? Okay. Clint, I need you to make a stamina and fortitude, please.
Aye, Captain. That, and we got our epics. Okay, cool. 7 successes again.
Excellent. Coda.
Yes.
Are you going to stay up there to be spiteful, or are you actually going to try and come down?
No. She's gonna come down. She just wanted to fix that one thing and then head down.
Okay. Then I am going to give you an option.
See.
You can. How exactly do you plan to come down is probably a better question.
So she was going to kind of lift the rope that she has attached to her, try to do like that what is it called, you know, when you put like the rope around something. It was in, what's that movie where they're like make a man.
Are you trying to like counterweight yourself where you lower yourself with the rope?
No, it was in that movie.
I understand what she's saying. She's like having hands on both ends of the rope, and then like the rope is around the mast, I think.
Yes, and you like slide yourself down.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so she wants to do that, but then like having in her back pocket, she has like Sky's Grace, so she takes no damage from falling from height. So she's like, if I do fall, I will be hitting the ship, at least because the rope is still close. So like that, so I won't be like flinged out into the water. Fingers crossed.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, that's still just a stamina fortitude then. You have the powers to deal with any potential damage, so it's mostly just about can you not get tired.
Yay. Okay. I'm gonna spend a legend.
You could spend a legend, or you could grab Clint's spear for the last two auto successes.
Yeah. I'll grab Clint's spear for the last two auto successes.
All right. You guys watch as Coda loops the rope around her waist, braces her feet against the mast, and begins to. It's not quite rappelling, but she's like sliding down using the rope to like keep herself from falling backwards. And she gets most of the way, and she's fine. And about 10 feet up, her hand slips, and she goes tumbling. Thankfully, Sky's Grace kicks in. Keeps her from hitting too hard with a thud, but she's still sliding along the deck of the ship, and her hand reaches out and does the same thing that Oliver's did. And Oliver, you look down to where you're holding onto this onto the spear. You look down as Coda goes sliding effectively through your legs, and her hand barely catches the bottom of the spear in time to catch herself from heading for the water.
Hey, Mr. B.
Hi.
And then you both kind of feel the spear shake loose.
Oh no.
Andre, what are you doing?
Andre is basically going to try to, since he's back at the rudder, he's just like gripping on as tight as he can to like the back of the ship and just readying himself for the like third battering that he's probably going to receive.
All right, I need another stamina fortitude, please.
Yeah, already. Five successes.
5 isn't bad. Oliver.
Yeah.
Stamina fortitude.
Okay.
Oh no.
I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to spend a legend on that.
Okay. That was a 1.
Yep.
Much better.
5.
Much better. All right. Oliver, you look down as Coda grabs the spear, and you feel the spear come loose from the deck, and your eyes go wide, and Coda hears a little shit, and then you just go sliding, and you slam into the railing where Andre has hunkered himself down, and wrap your hands around it, knowing that your ribs are going to be plenty bruised tomorrow.
Oh.
And it is around this time that Coda, your connection to the sky and the moon and the lights around you kicks in, and you realize that you can't see the moon anymore. The only light around you is from lightning, and it is hitting rapidly over and over and over again. And every time the lightning hits, there's a rumble of thunder right behind it. The storm is directly on top of where you are. Alexandra is yelling in a combination of Greek and English. She is telling people to hold on. Occasionally, she is shouting at Clint to help her get the rudder back in the water for just a minute so that she can try and correct the pitch of the ship so that you guys don't completely capsize. And it's exhausting. Your bodies ache. Your arms are weak. Your everybody except for baby Clint has bruised ribs. Clint, your hands are bloody from helping to grip onto the rudder. Like, it looks easy the way that you're doing it, but you can feel where that really tight grip that you have to have on the wood has bit into it, and the wood has begun to splinter and stab into your palms. You can see Alexandra's face is covered in blood. You don't know where the blood's coming from. And she doesn't seem to notice as she is shouting that she's going to get everybody through this. That she will not be taken down by a fucking storm on her ocean. And you don't know how long it is. You don't know how long the storm lasts. You know that it is well into the night and you are all utterly exhausted. And at some point, there is a flash of lightning and then darkness, and you hear a mighty crack. And then the whole ship pitches to the left.
Oh no.
And there's a massive splash. And then it pitches to the right. And you hear Alexander scream over the storm, "We've lost the mast. Everybody hold on." And a massive wave comes up. I need everybody to make me a strength and athletics roll.
We like those.
Okay. I think I'm going to use Bona Fortuna on this for me, because that is not a great roll for me.
Just to make sure that everybody is aware, because this is well into the storm and you guys have been at this for a while, if anybody has auto successes, you will lose one of them.
Ooh, okay.
Fact.
Rip. I only have one auto success.
This is my Bona Fortuna roll.
That's 5 for your Bona Fortuna.
Yeah, okay.
Clint got 7 successes on the athletics and strength.
And you have a modifier of 4.
So with
athletics, right. Sorry. Yeah. I always forget that you have it. The crowd goes wild.
Mm-hmm. And it's usually a 5, but if we're dropping it by 1, it's 4.
That is a total of 6 successes from me.
Holy shit.
Very good.
Way to go, Oliver.
I needed that luck, man.
I'm going to use a legend point.
Andre rolls a 1.
Hey, it's better. An improvement.
Up to 4. Coda precious. 3. Well, cats don't do well in water. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep it because, I'm gonna have to keep it.
Okay. You all cling to the ship. Water sloshes over the sides. You're getting hammered and battered by these massive waves. It is hard to tell what direction is up or down, which way you're going, whether or not the ship is going to capsize. You have no idea. In the darkness, Clint, you hear the alarmed caw of a corvid.
I will look around to see if he can find Ian.
Oh, it is dark. You can't see shit.
Ian, come here.
There is a low growl and a hiss from below deck that Coda picks up on, because Coda has crazy perception. And then and then there is another wave that comes up over the side, smacks everything full force, and each and every one of you, except for Clint, feels their grip fail, and the water swallow them up. I would like everybody to roll me straight stamina, please.
It's great to come back to just an immediate dice roll.
Oh no.
I was keeping track of the number of successes you guys rolled, and you guys rolled enough to keep yourselves alive, but not necessarily to have things go well for you.
Sweet gherkins.
2.
0.
6.
4.
Okay. The first person to wake up to bright, intense sunlight beating down on their face is Andre.
Oh.
Andre, the first thing you recognize is the feel of sand underneath of you, and the heat of sunlight. Not fire. It's not hot enough for fire, but it's like you've been laying under the sun for hours. You can hear the lapping of waves, and can feel them come up and kind of dance around your leg and then roll back out again.
He's just going to just lay there for a second and just look out at the ocean and then just sigh as he lays his head back. Knew I shouldn't gotten on the goddamn boat, and he just slowly roll to sit back up and try to get to his feet.
You are able to get to your feet. Roll me perception and awareness.
You got it, boss.
What is happening to us, Mike?
You are very out of sorts. You are. You're like, you stand up and like all the blood rushes to your head, and you immediately get dizzy and fall back over.
Ugh.
You can feel bruises all over. You feel sick to your stomach, like you may have swallowed a lot of water. You're in a bad way.
Yep.
All right. Clint.
Yeah.
You slowly begin to come to. Your hands and arms ache. And you have the distinct feeling of something wrapped tightly around your body multiple times.
Clint will feel before he looks, kind of pat himself down to feel what is wrapped around.
It is a sodden but a rough length of thick rope.
Okay, that makes sense. And Clint will start reaching out to whatever he's laying on. Is it hard or is it sandy?
It's sandy, but as your hand kind of reaches out and touches the sand, you feel like wood against your fingers as well.
Okay, I'm either on a beach or we picked up a whole bunch of sand, or we're in a play pit. And Clint will open his eyes and start looking around.
Perception awareness, please.
You got it. Two successes.
You realize that you are laying close to the boat, which is up on its side. You are looking at the bottom of it, though. So the deck is on the opposite side of the side that you were laying on. You can see what looks like places where, what do you call it? The boards that have been shaped into the appropriate shape for the boat have been ripped away. So there are holes in the bottom.
Oh, no. Okay, all right. The boat's there. I'm here. Wait, where are my friends? And Clint will start standing up and scouring the beach.
All right. As you stand up and start to scour the beach, you can see movement about 100, 200 yards away down the beach. You watch as somebody stands up and immediately falls back over.
Oh, shit. He's probably injured. Oh, no. Clint will hurry as fast as he can over there.
You go to take off from the side of the boat, forgetting that you were still wrapped in rope. So you go take it off and then get brought up like a dog who's pulling on his leash. Immediately fall on your ass.
All right, shit, fuck. And he'll start untangling himself from the rope as best as he can. God damn it, oh, fuck. And then once he gets free, that's when he'll make his way over. Trying to check on his friends, make sure they're not all dead.
Hey. You make your way over. Goodness, Coda and... Okay. Sorry. I'm looking at all the rolls. Y'all really didn't do well.
Nope.
No.
You make your way over to see that Andre is the one who stood up and immediately fell over. He's laying on his back. He's breathing heavily. He looks winded. And Coda is slowly starting to come to. And Oliver is a couple of yards past Coda and is limp, not moving.
Oh, no. Fuck. If I see that, two are awake and starting to move around, but one is still not moving, Clint hauls ass over to Mr. B, kneels down in the sand and starts shaking him violently. Wake up, Mr. B. No, don't die on me. Wake up.
For roll me another stamina roll, please.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I typed a thing, so I can't do my up key.
Speaking of, if you would like to see the dice rolls live, y'all should join the Discord.
100%.
One. Much true. And then specialty. Nothing. I have one auto success.
One success. That's fine. It's not a botch. You get shaken really hard. And it takes a couple of seconds, and it's actually at the point where Andre is just about to try and grab Clint and pull him back off of you when your eyes start to flutter open. And you're being shaken rather violently. It's not a pleasant feeling.
Okay, you can stop that.
Coda, you are waking up as well.
Oh, you're alive. Oh, my goodness.
Barely.
Don't
You were
tell
just
me.
laying there.
Did we make it?
That fucking sucked.
Yeah. I don't think I'm wearing tweed ever again.
Coda will try to sit up fast and then go, wait, and start patting herself. My joints.
Oh, they're fucking gone.
Oh my god. Oh wait, Pele.
Shit, Brom.
Ian.
Andre's just gonna quietly just pat to see if he still managed to, by some grace of the gods, keep his phone. Given that it was made by his dad and he didn't lose it.
I will say that, given your high intellect, you were smart enough to have stowed your phone in a way that you won't just lose it.
Perfect. And he will check to see if that good Hephaestus make made it so was not just destroyed by the salt water, and if there's any battery left.
So you know that because it is a relic, it is generally not something that can just be destroyed. It would have to be kind of targeted by other divine powers in order to be damaged.
Yep.
The battery, however, is dead, but you don't see any physical damage.
There's going to be one angry lady coming after us here soon. And he will just stow it and go check on the ship with the others.
Okay. You all stagger your way over to the ship. Ian is there and he is pecking at a door. Like you guys have to climb up into the, up along the deck of the ship and then inside. Through the openings where the oars and such usually are. Ian is inside and he is pecking at the handle of the door that typically leads to where the food is kept. And inside you can hear disgruntled and alarmed meowing.
Oh no. Oh no. Clint will move to yank the door open.
I'm not gonna. Well, no, I am gonna make you roll because this is a relic. Roll me strength and brawl.
Ooh, okay. Not a usual one for Clint. Four successes.
You rip the door open, breaking the handle. And inside is a fucking mess. The crates full of food have been broken and are spilled everywhere. As soon as the door is open, Pele comes darting out. He is wet. He looks deeply unhappy. And he sinks his claws into the wood of the ship the best he can to climb his way out. And over to Coda, and then climbs up into her arms. Brom is inside and looks disgruntled and happy all at the same time because he is surrounded by food and he is chewing at it.
Brom, no, we need that. We're on an island. We need to ration that.
And he growls long and low when you try and get to him.
Okay. Now's not the time. And I will try to get him out.
Let's make that a... Let's make that a charisma and... Oh, you don't have animal, Ken.
No. He's a dragon. Is he really an animal? I feel like a cult makes more sense here.
Come on, Mr. B, get him out of there. We need to eat.
I know that.
Let's just go with raw charisma.
Oh boy. Five successes.
Oh.
All right. You grab him and he is struggling and squirming and trying to get away from you. But once you get him into your arms and start rubbing along the ridge that runs along his spine, he finally begins to settle, and it goes from growls and hisses to a low churr.
And look, we're on an island. There's probably a bunch of animals here that you can hunt if you want. That'd probably be more fun than just eating food that's laying around, right?
Oh, we got to find one more animal. Where's Alexandra?
Don't call her an animal.
That's a bit much.
We're all animals, but okay. Where's Alexandra?
Good point.
You all, as if on cue, you all hear a thud, a splash, and then coughing. And as you look kind of down along, because you're below the main deck of the ship, so you're inside where the oars and everything are normally kept. And as you look over, you watch as Alexandra pulls herself up out of the water, and clearly like having been submerged for quite a while. And she is coughing and she looks annoyed and exhausted. Oh, you're alive. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, are you okay? Do you need help?
I'm fine. The water can't hurt me.
Okay.
The ship hitting me in the back of the head wasn't pleasant. She kind of reaches up and rubs at the back of her skull.
Are your friends okay? Do you think they made it? And Clint will
The
look around.
Myrmidons? No, I recalled them as soon as the storm got bad.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
She kind of pats the pouch at her side.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit of
where's
weight
your,
off my mind.
Where's your spear?
Oh, it's right here, and Clint will raise up a hand and attempt to return it.
Roll me your legend rating.
I think we are Legend 4. That is 3 successes.
You attempt to recall it, and there's a long moment where nothing happens.
He gets more and more visibly nervous the longer it takes. I'll be here in a minute.
And Alexandra looks concerned, and then you hear a thud and a crash, and a new hole appears at the bottom of the ship. As your spear returns to you in the shortest route possible, which means going through 2 layers of the ship.
It's gonna wince.
Yeah, should have seen that coming.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no.
Alexandra looks... Her eye twitches. And then she looks around at the rest of the ship. She goes, well, not the worst thing that's happened to it, I suppose.
We'll put it back together, right? We can fix it. You can fix it, right? Can't you?
I can fix it.
Clint looks to Andre as he's asking the question as well.
Yeah, I think we can fix it, but we got other things we gotta focus on right now.
Okay.
Figuring out where the fuck we are.
I mean, we're on.
He's going to like freeze for a second, and then he's going to try to work his way through the ship as best he can to see if we still have the box that has the thing that we need for this damn labor in the first place.
Oh shit! The flyers.
Yeah.
They are, in fact, there.
Oh, thank.
The reinforced box that you created and you bolted to the inside of that room where all the food was is still there. The flowers don't look great, but they're there and they're alive.
I'll take it.
Okay. Less thing to worry about then, right?
Yep. Hey, Coda.
Yeah.
Can Pele tell if that might have been our way into the Terra Incognita just out of sheer morbid curiosity?
Holding him, she'll look down at him and go, is it?
Pele looks displeased that he's being asked to do anything right now. His ears kind of lay back and he glares at Coda and then over at Andre and then he looks around. I can tell we're in a terra incognita.
Okay.
I don't know if this is the right one.
He says we're in a terra incognita, but not sure if this is the right one.
Well, it's the start.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, do we know like roughly where this terra incognita is, or is it like one of the mystery ones where we're gonna be kind of lost for a minute?
Alexandra is wringing the seawater out of her hair. We're going to be lost for a minute.
Yeah.
This isn't a place I'm familiar with, and I can't get my bearings. It's weird here.
So we look at what we have, start to make a camp,
I'm
and then walk the island.
I'm gonna start looking over the ship, see what I can do. Get a feel for what damage needs to be repaired. Make a laundry list so that Andre can help me later. You guys go figure out where the fuck we are.
Sounds good.
Hey, Ian. And I ain't got much but a couple of bolts I found off of the boat there, but give them to you if you don't mind taking a look around with us.
Alexandra looks vaguely vexed that you're about to give more pieces of her ship to your bird.
Look, he needs the shiny things. That's how he gets the work done.
Fine.
All right. Come on then, Ian. Take a look around with us. Let's see if you can't help us find out where we're at.
All right. I would like to know, other than having Ian go flying, what else is everybody doing to try and figure out where you are? Are you guys all setting off alone? Or are you splitting up?
The first thing that Andre is going to do is he's going to get to like the edge of the beach to where he's still inside of everyone else, and then he will try to use what's the power called? Echo sounding to see if maybe he can figure out if there's signs of civilization. Like he specifically the easiest thing he can think of to look for is graves to see if there are other people here or were other people here. Because echo sounding lets him essentially reach out with his legend 2 miles to see if there's anything interred within the earth within that radius.
Okay. So are you looking for something specific, or are you just trying to get a general feel?
A general feel first, and then if after that he'll try to get something specific if he can't get anything like good from the general sense.
All right, roll me perception awareness for the general feel.
Yep. Well, that's 2 successes.
All right. You can tell that there are some caves. But you feel like you were on a you don't want to say typical, but you're on an island of some sort. It is bigger than 2 miles, though. Like you can tell that the Earth at the level that it is goes out further than your power can reach.
Fair enough.
Roll again for something specific and tell me exactly what you're looking for.
Okay.
Or not.
Legend. I'm just gonna legend because damn it.
Goodness, that's another.
There's another fail that I'm pretty sure we've broken a record. That's 10 full failures in one night.
Yep, we are doing something tonight.
For 2, what exactly were you looking for?
Well, I was looking for if they're like a sign of civilization, at least to Andre, is a sign of like interring one's dead. So he's looking for signs of like there being graves, like interred bodies within the earth.
You can feel a couple of bodies, but it doesn't seem like there's any like set place for them.
They're just kind of like marked, like pockmarked through the earth, as opposed to like made in any sort of civilized like line or figure. Or anything.
Correct.
Buddy.
And there aren't a ton of them, it's worth noting.
Yep.
And after Andre had just sort of like knelt down and put his hands into the sand and just like close his eyes for a second, he'll just like grimace and then stand back up and just like wipe his hands off and look back to the others. Well, I got a few things. Got a few caves within a couple miles of here. And we got bodies interred within a couple miles of here, but they ain't interred like in any way that makes sense for a civilized fashion.
If anything, it feels a little bit like they just happened to fall where they fell and nature reclaimed them.
Not sure if that's nature did it or something killed them and then I don't know, dropped the leftovers.
Well, that's not a good thing.
Amazing.
No, I think we should stay as a group if we're going to explore deeper.
I'm very much inclined to agree. On the plus side, if we just need to figure out a way to get back here, then Ariadne's thread should lead us back, right?
Yeah, it can do that, but I'm starting to get pretty spent. If it's an emergency, I can still do it, though.
Speaking of Ariadne's thread, Oliver, roll me a wits and awareness.
What's an awareness? Okay. Two.
Now that somebody has brought up Ariadne's thread, you cast your senses out for it because you cast it before you left Greece.
Yes.
It is still up and active, but it feels like it like 1 minute it is pointing you in one direction and then it turns and points you in another. And it's like it's going around in a circle.
Huh. So I kind of just start to like circle in place. Well,
It continues to move.
Yeah. The previous that I casted, still there, but not really reliable right now.
Great. Grand. All right.
I think I got an idea. Y'all know how I can, see and talk to ghosts and all that?
You think one might be able to help us out here?
I mean, if not the ghosts, maybe the folks that are under the ground right now.
Maybe.
Couldn't hurt.
Could y'all go and figure out where the fuck we are before you start worrying about talking to ghosts?
Yeah,
Yes,
fair.
absolutely.
Okay, come on.
All right, come on. Let's
I
go.
meant putting them together, but yeah, let's go.
Also,
Y'all want
quick
me
question.
on ground level with y'all, or should I be above with Ian?
Just in case we run into trouble, I'd rather you down here, but if you think it'd be more advantageous to have you in the air, that's up to you.
How quick
I'll
can you
stay
fall down?
I should be fine. I mean, I can really technically drop from most any height since the winds kind of make sure I don't have to worry too much about gravity in general.
I mean, if you can hop down if something bad happens real quick, I think you're okay to be up there. Being up high usually gives you better view, right?
Yeah, I'll save it for if we need to get another set of eyes in the air. I'll just stay with y'all for now.
Okay.
And also, quick question. When I initially casted Ariadne's thread, it pointed to Alexandra's Myrmidon bag. So is it still doing that spinning thing?
Oh, I thought you had cast it to take you to the other place. Then no, it is still cast. It is still going towards the bag. I'm sorry. I thought that you had tried to cast it to take you to where the myrmidons come from. So
Yeah, no. I guess for us to find the nearest myrmidon, which took us to Alexandra.
My bad. Yeah, it is still going straight to the bag.
Because I didn't even think about it either until someone said Alexandra's name, and I was like, oh wait, it's pointing at her.
Yep. Okay. So you guys are all setting off down the beach together, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. Took you forever to make the decision, so I have to double check.
Sorry.
All right. You all set off along this beautiful sandy beach. What's odd is that as you're walking along this beach, the water around it are calm and warm and like crystal blue. It's like a paradise. The trees, which are up where the beach ends, it immediately gives way to thick trees. It's a forest. It's a broadleaf forest. The trees are upwards of 70 feet tall, and there's lots of really thick undergrowth. Are you guys gonna stick to the beach, or are you trying to forge inward?
I think we gotta go inward.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
We want to know what's going on.
Okay.
Well-
It is. Sorry, were you gonna say something, Clint?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if we're going to be in the trees, it's going to be harder for Ian to see us if he's just one bird. Hey, Ian, split up.
Ian kind of cants to the right and wheels off in another direction.
No, not that split up, like, do the big split. Spread out.
You hear a caw and then a lot of cawing as Ian erupts into a full murder of crows.
There we go. Now he should be able to keep track of us and do some looking around at the same time. Whew.
And as you all set off towards the tree line, you hear alarmed cawing coming from Ian, and I would like everybody to roll me perception awareness, please.
Oh, shit.
My favorite. Nada.
How about 4? Up to 11 in one session. Goodness.
5.
I have a 3, 0, 4, and 5.
That's right.
Everybody but Oliver looks up at the alarmed cawing and sees a full-ass pack of wolves running towards you at full speed.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Alongside them is a full pride of lions.
What the fuck?
Does anybody do anything in the couple of seconds you have before they reach you?
Yes, I would like to utilize Hornet's Eye and find a way to cause chaos before they get to us, if at all possible.
Chaos before they get to you.
Like, I want them to, if I could, make them split up or otherwise, get distracted by something other than us.
Okay, well, you don't get to pick exactly what the chaos looks like.
Right. I'm just explaining my intention.
The thing to cause the most chaos would be to attack them.
Hell yeah. Clint gets his spear ready.
Right, don't do that.
Coda is going to step in front holding Pele and mostly...
Oh, Pele is not with you.
He's not?
No, Pele stayed back at the ship. He said he was going to keep an eye on Alexandra and wait for his fucking coat to dry. He's not going under trees.
I see. All right. So then, with the glory of herself, Coda will, aiming this towards the lions, I guess, will then go, we come in peace.
Yeah,
You don't have animal, do you?
No, but she still says it.
Okay.
They're animals. You got to be puffed up. You got to raise yourself up. You got to be big.
First of all, Clint, don't do the chaos thing. Two, I need your shirt.
I mean, you can't tell that Clint's doing the chaos thing.
Oh, I can't tell. No, I don't see that part, but I do say I need a shirt.
As you guys are scrambling and Coda is trying to, like, you know, I don't know, be the peacemaker slash scare them all away, these two groups of animals come charging in, and just when it looks like one of them is about to jump on Andre and try, one of the lions is about to jump on Andre and try to rip his throat out, it instead like leaps on him and like bowls him over and then proceeds to like lick at his face.
No, get off. Oh.
The wolves are acting like excited puppies, happy to see their master after he's been away for a long time. They're like rolling over and showing their bellies. They're whining. They're yipping. They look like dogs who want to play.
Andre's just letting it happen. He's just completely and utterly just stunned. He's like, what the fuck is happening? Rat. Nah, get off.
They're too cute. I can't stay away. Spear goes down. I got to go pet them bellies.
That's fair.
Coda is only not knocked off of her feet by dint of the fact that she has cat's grace, as one of the lions attempts to weave in and out of her legs like a giant house cat.
Oh, she is full on in love with these critters.
Oliver does get knocked off of his feet as one of the wolves is desperate for attention and starts like jumping up on him and like whining and like pressing its side to him, and like the tail is going so fast that it's like hammering against the sand.
Oh, okay. As I'll kind of like idly pet it while still kind of like looking around, eyes a little bit narrowed as I'm trying to piece things together.
What's there to piece together? We're just going to be petting some animals.
I feel like it's never quite that simple.
Are you guys continuing on, or are you staying there? It's obvious that the animals aren't going to try and stop you. They may follow you, but they won't try and stop you.
Yeah.
I think we should figure out where these guys came from. And Andre's just like busy, like fully rubbing both sides of one of the bodies of the wolves.
Yep. As we're giving scritches to the animals, let's find where these puppies and kittens came from.
Right. You continue on into the forest.
Come on, little fella, lead the way. So show us where you came from.
You don't speak, wolf.
Nope,
or
not
cat. So you make your way inward through this very like dense, thick forest. After a time, you run across a wide path that is cutting through the forest. It looks like it is heading out towards the beach and then also in towards the center of the island, made of like chipped marble.
Yeah.
Huh.
Does that match any sort of buildings you recognize there, y'all?
I'm not gonna let y'all roll. It's just a path. This isn't enough to be able to tell. All you know is that it's marble.
I mean, it's on a
possibly a sign of civilization, so there should be people here.
It's at least a sign of former civilization at minimum. Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's follow.
As you all go, you notice everything. You notice all sorts of animals. Some that make sense for the types of plants that are around you. Oliver and Andre are immediately able to tell that like the forest and everything is stuff like oak. But despite the fact that this is a place where you would normally see bear and boar and stags, you guys see everything from like tigers slinking through the forest to gorillas and even the occasional elephant.
What the fuck?
And it takes a full 2 hours of following this path towards the middle of the island before it gives way. What you see first are it's worth noting that as you were passing through, it looks like the forest that you were passing through may have also gotten hit by the storm. Things look kind of ravaged. There are trees that are down in some places. There's like large branches that have fallen, that sort of thing. Everything is wet. And you guys come out into what you realize are beautiful but kind of mangled courtyards. Gardens. And standing beyond them, kind of dead in the middle, is this artfully designed building made of cream and white stone. It's a style that invokes Greek architecture, but more modern Greek than classical. Everything is in stone, stucco, plaster, and glass, and fitting for the climate. There's a lot of breezeways and gardens. There's a lot of climbing plants. There's as many climbing plants as there are vertical surfaces. And it looks like the place sprawls in most directions, but is built to be in harmony with the terrain that it sits on. Most of the rooms that you can see on the bottom floor have what you would call picture windows or sliding glass doors that open to these lush kind of storm mangled gardens. The main house is large and open, but is laid out in such a way with small steps up and down, as if to say, fuck you to anyone who would attempt to try to establish how many floors there are in the place.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And there are animals everywhere in these gardens. There are all kinds of wild cats lounging on benches. There's a gorilla who is looks like playing with a piece of a broken bench off in the distance, and they all seem very kind of chill and hanging out.
This
I know
place
they
is
ain't
amazing.
dinosaurs. It is.
Certainly looks that way.
I know they ain't dinosaurs, but I'm getting like that. You know that movie Jurassic Park that, folks be making animals that they shouldn't be and things are a little bit different than they should be? Well, I got that vibe going on.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's like some kind of god or something
Magic's at play
that
here.
takes care of animals.
I give Andre a knowing look.
Yeah. Few things that could be here. Let's just maybe see if anyone's home.
Agreed.
Do we want to go knock on the door?
I think
Might
that's
as well.
only manners.
All right.
On the way, Coda's gonna pet as many different animals as she can.
Same.
All of the animals are tame enough to allow you to pet them, but the cats in particular seem to take a shine to Coda.
Oh yeah.
Are there any exotic birds amongst the animals?
There are exotic birds.
Oh, hell yeah.
Unfortunately for you, your animal is specific to corvids. There are no corvids here.
Dang.
Except for Ian and the murder of Ian that is perching all over the place and eyeing you suspiciously every time you go to pay attention to another bird.
None of them seem to understand me, but at least they're pretty and okay.
Any peacocks?
No peacocks that you've seen so far, but it wouldn't surprise you if you eventually ran into one. As you make your way in towards the main building and head for the door to try and knock, you hear a crash and a quiet curse in Greek. For those of you who speak Greek, coming from inside.
Sounds like someone topped something over.
Think they need help?
Maybe. Andre will be the one to knock.
All right. It takes a few moments. There's a lot of shuffling, and you can hear things being moved around. Hear somebody making her way towards the door. And eventually the door opens. And standing before you is a woman who is very classically Greek in features. She has long black hair, green eyes, suntan skin, full lips. Her hair is thrown up in one of those like tumbling, messy buns that looks like it's held in place with a pencil. And she is wearing a pair of thin, wire-rimmed glasses that are balanced on the end of her nose. She's dressed comfortably in like lounge clothes or sweats. And she's carrying a large travel mug. Clearly, she wasn't expecting company. The overall effect can't help but remind you of those late 2000s, early 90s movies, where the premise revolves around a nerdy girl who just needs to take off her glasses to be attractive. And yet you're just looking at a Hollywood starlet with a pair of glasses on.
Mm-hmm.
For those who would like reference, you're looking at somebody with like 6+ charisma. Or not charisma, appearance.
Oh, hey there, ma'am. Didn't mean to disturb you, no.
Oh God. Hi. Are you? How did you get? Hi.
Hey. Sorry. We kind of got a little lost. Our boat took a tumble in the water. There was a storm that came through.
A
Sorry.
shipwreck?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Indeed.
Yeah, the storm got us too. You can't tell.
Is this your home?
It is. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Please, I invite you in. It's kind of a mess.
Can be worse than the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. We'd be happy to come in if you'd like to have us.
We are being rude, though. Before you decide on that, we should probably introduce ourselves. Hi, I'm Oliver Bright. I'm a scion of Ogma.
Sorry. I'm Clint Brazos. Nice to meet you, ma'am. Scion of the Morgan.
Coda, Massaquoi, scion of Bastet.
And Andre will just give a nod to her, ma'am. I'm Andre Briscoe, scion of Hephaestus.
Scions. Wow. You can call me Penelope.
Oh.
Please
Nice
come
to
in.
meet you. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Thanks for. How long have you been here, Penelope?
Oh, a while. This is my home.
Does this island have a name by chance?
Probably. She'll wave all of you inside.
Probably.
Thank you.
Andrew's just going to look to Oliver at the mention of the name Penelope, but will say nothing.
Yeah, I'll meet his eyes and just kind of nod.
Clint will lean over to Coda. She's got glasses.
Yes. I wonder if she can't see.
Oh, I was just thinking they kind of frame her face pretty well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. She's pretty.
Yeah, that's what I was
I will step
thinking too.
inside.
Oh, I apologize. I have double checked stats. She has appearance 8.
Ah, okay.
Well, damn.
So it definitely does frame her face well. Yes. I
Yeah.
agree.
Yep.
We're going to be in trouble, aren't we? Oh, shit.
You guys step inside. The first thing you notice is that several of those like picture windows are broken. And there is stuff inside that looks like it has been blown over. Things that have broken from being blown over, probably during the storm. You see tree branches and leaves and all kinds of stuff that looks like it was picked up and thrown by the storm.
I'm so sorry. Again, it's such a mess. There should be. If we head to the kitchen, I'm sure we can get drinks or anything. You must have been through so much.
It
Yeah.
could have been worse.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
would appreciate it. Yeah. Do you need help cleaning up around here?
Oh, I wouldn't bother you like that. It's I can figure it out.
Well, we're the guests here. It would only be right if we helped out a bit.
Clint loves helping people. Like a
Yeah,
lot.
I do. Yeah, it's the thing I do, you know. I'm kind of a helpful person.
That actually would be really nice. There's I was in the middle of a project and then the storm hit and just everything's a mess now.
What kind of project?
I have I have this archive I've been working with, and the storm and everything throughout the Wi-Fi, and I just don't have anything I can. I was recataloging everything, and turns out this many windows isn't conducive to keeping books and documents in order.
That makes sense. You have Wi-Fi
sounds
here?
about right.
Well, sometimes.
Penelope,
Yes.
what year do you think it is? Just asking for a friend.
Storyteller, what year is it?
It's 2024.
Okay, 2024.
And-
Okay. Just making sure, because we ran into a lady who thought it was 1997. She was stuck in one of these things, and just want to make sure you're actually like. Sorry, this is rude. I wanted to make sure that we were on the same page.
Oh, that makes sense. We sometimes get shipwrecked people coming by, and all sorts of. They come from all sorts of times.
You say
We?
we. Does anyone
Yeah.
live with you here, or is it just the animals?
Me and the animals.
Ah,
Clint
No.
looks over to
I'm
Coda
here.
with like a raised brow and maybe there's a chance, you know.
Everybody is watching Clint's new shiny dot of intelligence slowly melt away in the
Absolutely.
presence of such
I
beauty.
will conveniently step in front of Clint so he cannot be seen by Penelope, and just kind of like tilt my head. Really, you don't have any family or anything that at least visits? Seems lonely.
Sometimes people visit, but yeah, it's pretty lonely. The animals keep me company. They're wonderful. I
They certainly
like
are.
to tell myself that I like animals more than people. I think.
It makes sense. Animals are
Mhm.
better. No offense, you guys.
None taken.
So, are you also a scion? Or are you...
Oh, no, no, nothing like that.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I'm being incredibly rude. And she'll head to a very modern fridge and start pulling out cold drinks.
Mr. B,
Mm-hmm.
what's a polite way to ask her what is she?
Just shrug. I don't know.
Are you
My
kidding
experience with women is very slim.
Pretty sure she wanted to let us know if there was anything weird. She would have told us.
I mean, we could just ask, right? And thank you for the drink, ma'am. I can't help but notice you're a particularly attractive individual like myself, which usually means that there's more going on than just what you see on the surface. If I could be so bold, Miss Penelope, are you as much of a goddess as you look like?
I wouldn't say that, no. For so many reasons, considering. And Penelope will gesture at the wreckage from the storm.
Well, we can get that fixed up. That's got nothing to do with godhood, does it? I mean, you're... Oh, sorry.
Most people who end up in places like this tend to not be on the good side of gods.
Oh.
That storm did seem kind of targeted.
It felt a little bit divine.
So, are you like a prisoner here then?
Did you guys, is there anything specifically you wanted from the fridge? I can get you anything, really.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll take you got a soda pop in there?
Yeah, of course. Coke okay?
Yeah, that's great.
Coke?
You know, the drink.
Uh,
Oh,
We
you were
don't have
thinking
the other kind. Well, we could, but never mind.
wait. Do you
Never mind.
have... Wait, no. You just said something really interesting, Penelope.
It's
You-
Pepsi?
Yeah, I'll take a Pepsi.
All right.
I'll just take water.
Me as well.
Oh, shit. We have a friend. Can I get another drink as well? Just, we can take out later.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
And she really just pulls everything out of the fridge, Coke that is like bottled, the glass bottle Cokes and stuff.
Love that.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
So how do you get these if you're so detached from everything?
Magic.
Whoa.
That is good for getting most things.
Yeah,
Like
I
what
haven't
kind of
learned that
magic?
trick yet. That sounds handy.
Fridge magic?
Well, I suppose that does answer that, don't it? All right.
You mentioned a sort of archive you're doing. Is that also involving magic?
I mean, at this point, yes. I've got a lot of time on my hands, so why not organize everything I own
Interesting.
and anything
If you
that's made it this way?
If you wouldn't mind, I would love to look through some of that. I do a little bit of magic myself.
Oh, that's wonderful. Do you have any kind of experience with like the Dewey Decimal System or any kind of data organization?
Not any professional, but I am a fan of the Dewey Decimal System, so I could probably help you out.
I would be really grateful. I'm a mess with numbers sometimes.
No worries.
If you don't mind, there are a lot of things to deal with around the house. If I don't want to put anyone to work immediately, please feel free to rest as long as you need to. You've been through a lot.
Rest? Who needs rest? No, I can help you out right now. And Clint will put down his drink, not even opening it yet. Yeah, I'll what do you need? I'll help you.
Well, there's some large trees that have been felled by the gardens to the east.
Okay.
I'd really like them off of their chicken coops that way, and I want to make sure that nothing got on them.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Well, I mean, that's like I said, I'm just a helpful individual, ma'am. Happy to be of service.
Clint slicks back his hair and hurries off to go to go clear tree branches. Excellent.
Yes, indeed.
A quick question out of character. You kind of described what Penelope's wearing in general. Does she wear any jewelry at all?
Not like nothing like flashy, not like a crown or anything. Like,
Yeah, no, nothing like that. I was just curious.
Mhm.
Okay, so you said you were not a god, you're not a scion, and you're possibly here because the gods are
The gods?
the gods, pretty much.
doesn't that sum it all up, right?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you do
So-
know magic.
Yeah.
Are you I mean, I don't. If you want, you can go back to your ship and I can leave you with food. I just figured.
No. Sorry, I didn't mean any offense. I was just curious. If you're not a scion or anything, I was wondering how a mortal goes about learning of magic.
Oh, it's complicated. I'm so sorry. I'm really worried about there's a couple other things I need to do around the space. We've got a farm out back, and I want to make sure, like I said, there were trees that had fallen by the chicken coops, and I'm a little scattered right now.
Of course, sorry. I don't mean to bombard you. Just we're also a little bit overwhelmed, and
Absolutely.
asking
Yeah.
questions is what I do.
I've read a myth.
How about we help you out around here, and then we can all settle in for a second and actually relax.
If you don't mind.
Gladly.
All right, Penelope. Who are you asking to do what?
It sounds like Gavin is going to help me move heavy trees.
Clint is going to start
Clint is-
removing fallen trees. Yes, he's already on his
He's
way.
gone.
But
He is
you've got Oliver, Andre, and Coda.
Oliver, I can have the archive project, like just getting papers in order would be great.
Okay.
Coda, I have like there are a bunch of animals, and I think they just need to be fed and watered. If you wouldn't
Yeah.
mind helping me with them.
Yeah,
And
sure.
There's definitely a ton of things just to repair. There's literally as many glass windows and doors as you can count that are just shattered.
Excellent. Okay. I'm not going to make anybody roll for any of this because most of this is really like straightforward stuff considering the level of legend you all have and what you're all good at. Is there anything that you want to do while they're off doing their separate tasks, Penelope?
I might check in with some of them if they have questions for me individually.
Sure. Would you like to start with Clint since he's the first one you sent off?
Sure.
Go for it.
Yeah, I will bring the Coke that he left behind at least. Sandwiches, just things for working in what is rapidly becoming the warm sun.
Oh yeah, Clint is shirt off, fucking using every opportunity to flex and move things around.
And making it look
Oh, boy.
easy because he's got that
Absolutely.
knack.
Hey there again, Miss Penelope. Thank you. I'm scatterbrained. I didn't even think about that. Thank you.
Oh, I should have grabbed a towel.
Oh,
I'm
it's
so
all
sorry.
right. It's okay. I've got the shirt I can, dry myself off with when we're done here.
That is. I'm so sorry. We don't get a lot of visitors, so you're. And she just gestures at you.
Yeah, I can't, I can't help myself. I was built this way. I get it.
Are you? This is a little forward. I don't usually do stuff like this. Are you? I don't want to upset any other gods. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. What are you asking?
Are there other gods who are interested in you?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't think so. There's Mom, but she's just really in charge of giving me tasks to do and stuff.
I'm not asking a question where I would be worried about your mother.
Okay, then in that case, no, ma'am. I'm unavailable scion, if you might put it that way. And I'm always happy to help.
Truly, thank you. I don't know how I could repay you.
I'm sure we can figure something out later once all this is taken care of.
That would be really, really nice. Maybe later tonight we can talk longer.
Yeah, I'd love that. In the meantime, hold on. Fuck. And Clint starts patting himself down. Is his phone anywhere on his person?
It is, but when you pull it out, the battery is dead.
Oh, I can charge it. We have outlets at the house.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. I mean, that way, if once all this is said and done, we can keep in contact, and maybe I can find another way to come back here once I got other stuff taken care of.
I would really like that.
Yeah, I would too.
Here, I can take your phone. I'll charge it inside.
Yeah, go ahead. Here you go. And thanks again for the drink and sandwiches. Once all this is taken care of, I'll come and let you know.
There's a large spa in the back if you need to steam or anything afterwards.
I'm sure we'll get all steamy later. That's okay for now.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you
Not
too.
at all.
Clint
All
watches
right.
as she walks away, fully distracted.
Eventually, she disappears from view. And I'm going to say the next one that she runs into is probably Coda, because Coda's also outside, just on the opposite side of the house.
Hey, did you get enough to drink? I can run and grab more water. Are they bothering you at all?
No, I love animals.
They seem to really like you too.
Yeah. Yeah, animals just make sense.
Right?
Yeah. So why are you on this island with a bunch of animals?
It's stupid. I truly am embarrassed to talk about it, so.
So you won't, or you can't? Because you've kind of been avoiding it this whole time, which I'm learning to be polite, but...
No, I get it. It's more
sus.
like... I know, and it's hard to explain without making it sound more sus, and I can't.
You can't. Okay, so it's one of those things where it's like if you start to talk about it, your tongue will fall out.
Let's say that.
Okay, well... are you at least happier?
Kind of. It's honestly kind of nice to talk to another person.
Oh. All right.
Are you... I'm sorry. This is... I clearly I don't do it very often.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not...
You're not...
how do I... I am not the easiest to talk to, I guess, because I go off on people, but I've been trying not to. So...
I'm sorry. That must be really hard.
Why are you sorry? Sorry. Why are you sorry? You haven't. No, like, yeah, why are you sorry? I don't even know you.
I've gone off on people, and it's kind of why I'm part of why I'm here.
Oh shit, really?
As she says that, Coda, she kind of puts like a hand to her heart, and you get just this deep sense that you are talking to somebody who is a lot like you and has made a lot of similar mistakes with people, and she is completely believable.
Huh. Well, you know, I mean, from one hothead to another, sometimes you just gotta go off on a person. But I talked to my mom recently, and she was like, you know, it's good to look at other people's point of view and whatever, but I can't believe they like, well, who put you out here? That's stupid.
Not your mom or their friends.
Huh.
If anything, going off on anyone, on a person, the makeup sex is great at least. Sorry, that was great, silly.
No, wait. You can't just drop something like that and then.
Listen,
With who?
Well, no one now. I live by myself with a bunch of animals, and honestly, you can run out of Netflix, it turns out.
So what do you do for fun?
Rewatch Love Island, organize books.
Coda,
Yeah.
roll me intelligence and occult, please.
Intelligence and occult.
Either intelligence and occult or intelligence academics. I will give it to you either way.
Cool beans. I haven't rolled a occult. I don't even know where it is on my sheet. Oh, there it is. No, not that one. Okay. Two successes.
All right. So you're thinking about the situation that she's in and the fact that she doesn't seem able to tell you the specifics of why she's here. But you did recognize as you were walking up to the building that it seems very kind of modern Greek architecture.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of cast your thoughts back to some of the stories that you read in Oliver's class. And one of the myths that you guys talked about in Oliver's class and in some of your history, in some of your classes where you went over like ancient history and the mythology that helped shape it. The Greek gods are kind of fucking petty, and she's really pretty. Locking an exceptionally beautiful woman on an island to be alone for the rest of her life is not something that seems terribly out of character for a god like Aphrodite. Especially if, you know, somebody that Aphrodite wanted to like her more, which is everybody, decided that they liked Penelope more.
Okay. I see. Coda will stare at her for a moment and then go, you know, this world we live in is so tough, right?
It is.
Because I'm hot-headed, you're hot-headed, you're hot, and I'm sure someone out there is like hot as well. And
I assume so.
yeah. So, I don't know. because Mr. B used to be my teacher, and like we read about all the, well, when all this stuff was fake to me, the shady stuff that, and she'll like look to the sky and be like, I'm just saying it, I'm not actually calling you guys shady, but the shady stuff that the Greek gods have done. And you're beautiful, like you're like smoking hot, and
Thank you.
you're very welcome.
You do notice, like, while she says thank you, but when you tilt your eyes upward and start kind of like talking to the gods about them being shady, she also glances to the sky kind of nervously.
Okay. Cool. I see. Okay. Cool. Let me say this more politely. The gods have feelings, and perhaps their feelings cause them to do things that are not the nicest. And I'm thinking, and this is kind of reminding me of something, a god with a name that begins with A and ends with D, or ID. Not the letters ID. I was trying to be clever, but
I got you.
Yeah.
You're good.
Is that why you're here? Like, who's your boo?
I kind of am unattached right now.
Huh.
So, no one? Sorry, that feels like a downer, doesn't it? What about you? Someone?
Technically, no-ish. We're on a break.
What happened? I'm sorry,
Okay.
now I'm asking you all the invasive questions. You don't have to answer that.
Storyteller.
Yes.
Do I feel like I trust her?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay.
She feels like a kindred spirit to you, somebody who mouthed off to the wrong people and got fucked over for it.
I see. Okay. Well, so okay, so like I got woken up, suddenly was a scion, and like all this crazy stuff happened. Met this girl, like really awesome. Really awesome. Long story short, we hunt down this person that's been killing scions, and then my group decided we'll fight for him because he was kind of in a shitty situation, and a shitty situation made him do shitty things, and that person killed the person that was like a best friend / older sister to her, and she wants to kill him, but then we saved him, and now we're doing work to make sure that he can be free and yada yada, so on and so forth. And then we didn't talk for like a while, and then things just got tough and unpretty. So
I get that. I'm sorry she doesn't get you. Then what you're doing here.
Thanks for saying that.
Well, I don't really have anything I can say to make you feel better about that, but it sounds like you have your heart in the right place and she doesn't get that.
I wouldn't entirely say that about her, but I mean, you're kind of right. But also, am I feeding these animals enough?
Honestly, probably too much at this point. The They will tell you that they will act like they are starving, and they are not. I promise you.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
I don't know. Later, if you want to just like have after all of this, we're probably all going to hang out. If you want to have a kickback or something later, let me know. I guess I have to check on everyone else.
Yeah, sure. That would be interesting. I did want to start reading more up on all these myths and stuff, so I may do that. But I can stop by and hang out, I guess.
They're all kind of repetitive if you look at them too long. And we grow all kinds of things out here.
Like weed?
And she winks at you.
Fuck yes. I love the Greeks, kind of.
All right. As Penelope turns to walk away, and she disappears inside, Coda, you return back to what you were working on. You move on to the next cluster of animals that are waiting to be fed. And as you go about working, and this, Clint, is happening for you as well, as you two are going on about your business, you keep picturing Penelope in your head. It's kind of unbidden, like they slip in between other thoughts and just make you feel a little bit happier.
Hell yeah. Clint does not question it at all at the moment.
I'm very conflicted.
Inside, Andre is the first person that you run into because he is rebuilding a bunch of furniture and and trying to repair some broken windows.
Do you have enough water or anything else you need?
I'm fine, ma'am. Thank you for checking in. And he is he'll glance at her, but then he will immediately look back to his work. I'm sorry if Clint and Coda are bugging you. They like to ask a lot of questions, even though sometimes those questions ain't gonna get answers.
No, they're great. Clint is something, right?
He's a big heart.
I would hope so. He's a big guy.
Yeah, true enough.
It really is very kind of you to fix these windows for me.
I'm happy to help. Whatever your squabbles may be with my family, they ain't squabbles with me.
Of course not. I often find scions are kind when their parents are not.
Some try to be. I just try to give people the benefit of the doubt.
Who did you say your father was?
Hephaestus, god of the forge.
That makes sense. If anything, he's probably the most reasonable.
I'm inclined to agree.
Andre, as you're working and talking to her, you feel lighter. Your hands feel more sure of themselves. And it doesn't take too long before you realize that as you are replacing windows and whatnot, that not only is this all coming together much easier than you would have expected, and it's always pretty easy for you, but this is like you could almost do it in your sleep kind of easy, that because of that, you are absently putting in little flourishes here and there. Where one window, instead of just being a normal window, you find the kind of materials, and because you have necks that allow you to create things in seconds. Normal windows don't just become normal windows; they become stained glass. Because you've got the time, why not?
Yeah, I mean, might as well enjoy my work while I'm at it.
This is gorgeous.
Thank you. There's a lot of people who just focus on making something that's strong. I like to make sure that things are memorable.
It shows. I tried when I've had a lot of time to remodel, you know?
I can imagine.
This place started out pretty, how should I, classic.
Yeah, I was gonna say the architecture was a lot more modern than I was expecting.
Yeah, I'm trying to do, there was an architect that I read about that I liked a lot, and trying to do something a little more of a combination between the vernacular architecture from, the original Greek style and something that's a little more, I don't know, modern.
I think you blend the elements really well.
They look much nicer now, too.
Glad I could help out. Miss Penelope.
Yeah.
I am happy that you're willing to give us a moment of reprieve here and to welcome us into your home. I'm thankful, honestly. There's a lot of stories about what happens when Greeks go on the waters and wash up on islands.
Absolutely. Oh, God. I'm not trying to hurt you, if that's what you're worried about.
I'm not worried about you hurting me, honestly. I'm just...
You planning on hurting me?
Never. I don't hurt anyone that doesn't have it out for myself or my friends or family. You're just here. I just want to make sure that you understand that it's a bit of a predicament whenever I'm supposed to be going to one place, end up at another, and especially when it's a shipwreck that caused it.
I can assure you that that's a predicament for all of us.
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of wood out here, and I'm sure it'll be usable when it gets warm enough and nothing's completely soaked through.
Yeah, true enough. And thank you again for letting us use it to hopefully get our ship ready to go back on the water again.
Of course. If there's anything I can do to make your stay more comfortable, I will. I am familiar with myth. I know that this isn't really a thing that you want to spend a lot of time on.
Well, I'm happy to help out for as long as I'm here. And if you're offering, do you have like a place where I could charge my phone? If I don't send a text to my sweetie, she might end up barreling her way through the ocean and causing a lot of destruction on the way through.
If anything, then I think I would not, because wouldn't that get you off the island faster?
Sure enough.
No, I can charge your phone.
Thank you.
It should be here, I can take it. I've got Oliver's. I'm gonna charge his too.
And he will.
You mean Clint's?
Oh, fucking shitballs.
I was be like, wait, what?
That was a Clara mistake, not a Penelope mistake.
I've got Clint's.
Sure. And he will take out his phone and pass it along, though he seems a little hesitant at first before he lets go of it.
Thank you. I solemnly swear I am not going to break it. I'm not going to break your phone or anything like that.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Besides, I figure, child of Hephaestus, you could probably fix it.
That's true enough. Yeah, I mean, given a few moments. I'm sorry for whatever caused you to be stuck here.
It's nothing. Your sweetie, is it? Is she...
Yeah.
Have you been together long?
About 3 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm thinking that when all this is wrapped up, I'm gonna ask her to marry me.
That's really sweet.
I just want to make sure that the world's safe enough for her and I to have a nice little family together first.
Of course. Is she also like you?
Yeah, though she's one of the signs of the Hindu gods, the Devas.
Oh, wow. Is she also a crafter like you are?
She can craft a few things, but she mostly leaves the crafting to me. She's more warrior. She's a daughter of Kali.
Oh, wow. That's really sweet. I'm sure you guys have a lot in common.
We find things we have in common, and we like to show interest in what we don't.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's not often I get the chance to talk to someone who gets the finer points of architecture, etc. Sorry if I sounded like I was coming off strong.
You don't have to be sorry at all. If you just had an interest.
If you ever want to see any of the other studios we have here, between all the repairs, it's worth taking a look.
That'd be nice. And when my phone is charged, you can feel free to bring it to me and I'll unlock and you can put your number in there. I'd be happy to call you or text you from time to time. That way you're not so lonely.
I would really like that.
Me too.
Yeah, I will head off to my next meeting.
All right. She takes your phone and heads off further into the house. Why don't you describe for everybody what Oliver walked into when he walked into this library that you were building?
This is the only part of the house that looks the most classically like Greek with the columns, et cetera, et cetera. It has a lot of like winding kind of halls, and it clearly was supposed to have organization, but you know how when people have ADHD and you start a big project and then you run out of steam about halfway through and then a storm comes and makes it worse. It looks like a hurricane of paper has just wrecked everything. It has just blown through. It's not all in any. It's not all in the same language, and it's probably like knee to like shin high. Scrolls, paper, books.
When I probably first initially entered, probably gave a little bit of a whistle of being impressed before getting to work.
You have been in here trying to sort through papers and scrolls and books that are just everywhere. It looks like it was probably already a little disorganized because of the like starting and stopping on the projects. And then some of the windows got blown open and now it's worse. But you've been in like collegiate libraries, Oliver, that struggled to keep up, or that would struggle to keep up with something like this.
It's bad, isn't it?
Oh, not terrible.
It could be worse, I guess. It could have been on fire.
Yeah, I suppose. but nothing a little bit of effort can't fix.
I'm sorry. I was working really hard on it, and now it's a lot of work it's been ruined. And I was working on a card catalog system, and you can see Penelope's eyes get like watery.
It's all right. I've been in academia for a while. I know the feeling very well. When I was finishing my thesis for my master's, you should have seen my apartment. It was a mess.
Oliver, when you look over at her and you see her eyes all watery, you imagine what it would have felt like to be all the way through the write-up that you had to do for the celestial bureaucracy, and somebody had come along and just dumped water on your computer.
Just in case it's relevant, I just want to point out that I have the what's it called? Blockade of Reason knack, which helps me against charm effects. Just in case.
What exactly is the effect of that?
I believe like the first blurb just says it helps you against charm effects, and then it adds my epic intelligence to my mental DV, but we don't do that anymore, so I guess it's
fine.
You.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make a difference.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm just crying, man.
Yeah, no. I'm just... Yeah. I'll kind of give her a sympathetic look. Like I said, can be fixed.
No, I know. It's just a lot. It's I'm sorry. This is embarrassing.
No, don't worry. How about something to take your mind off it? Where are you from?
Greece.
Greece.
I
Anywhere
guess here
specific?
now.
Well, before now.
Yeah, I'm Greek.
Well, I've always wanted to visit Greece, in the real world, not the terra incognita, the islands and such. It seemed nice.
Penelope is sat down, like kind of knees curled up. She's pretty bummed about the space.
I'm doing what I can to kind of clear out the space around her, and I'm not outright ignoring her, but conveniently, most of the time, my bad eye is turned to her instead of my good one.
I get it. It's a mess, and you guys are busy, and there's just you probably don't even. Truly, you don't have to. You don't have to help. I can figure this out.
Something I had to learn myself was that it is okay to receive help from people. And so I think it's only right that you let us help you out here, since we sort of showed up at your home unannounced.
Thank you. I don't get to talk to a lot of people, and you seem clever enough. I don't get to talk to a lot of people who get me, right? Who get all of this.
Yeah, I
She'll gesture
understand
to
the
the
feeling.
library.
I've spent a lot of years on my lonesome, most of those years in library, so yeah, I get it. But, eventually people come along, you meet them, you resonate with them, find ways that you fit together. And
Oliver, as you say that you meet people that you resonate with, you can hear the heartbreak in her voice. And without really meaning to, you kind of turn while you were explaining how you feel about things to her. And as soon as your eyes kind of fall on her, your heart kind of breaks a little bit. She looks small and sad and lonely. and it is impossible to look away. You feel like looking away would be almost brushing off her emotions in that moment.
I kind of like wince. Sorry, bad choice of words.
No, I get it. It's sort of the fate of people who live on places like this, anyway.
Yeah, well. I will also say that I had a lot of good times on my own as well. Got a lot of things done. Didn't have to babysit Clint all hours of the day. I love the man, but he is a two-person job at minimum.
It's not that Clint isn't handsome. He is. Animals just really aren't the kind of people you want to talk to about, deep work, right?
Well, sure. Can't really talk back, can they?
No, and it's kind of. I was excited. You seemed like someone who would be able to actually talk to me about this stuff.
Well, of course. I would love to trade insights. Like I said, I'm someone who's been dabbling in magic. Perhaps we can help each other.
That would be very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything in particular you're curious about?
Well, there's a lot of tricks I've been picking up, but you seem to be leagues and bounds above me, considering you can summon Coca-Colas from thin air, apparently. So that's certainly
the fridge,
something.
I promise.
Enchanted fridge.
Something like that, yeah, actually.
Well, still more than what I can do.
I'm sure we can help you find something. The library's just, and she'll gesture at the library.
Then all the more reason for me to help clean it up.
Yeah. If you want to. I'm sorry. I should not be in this. This is ridiculous. And she'll stand and start brushing herself off and grab a stack of books.
No worries. Every academic has a mental breakdown here and there. It's par for the course.
Did you have a lot?
Let's see here. There was at least 2 people in my class who had at least 3 more than I did per annum, and then most others had less than me in the same amount of time. So I'd say, yeah, above average at least.
What do you teach?
English.
English.
Or at least I did. I was a high school teacher, but then I've stopped doing that because of Scion business, and I've been pursuing my PhD.
Oh, in what?
Same subject.
English.
Yes, literature to be precise.
Don't they make you pick a focus? And she'll be doing cleaning as she asks this.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence about that. Torn between the British, most specifically the Victorians. Irish literature has caught my interest as of late for obvious reasons, and I've always been fond of Greek literature as well, especially the myths.
Yeah, there's I'm hoping there's a new translation of the Odyssey I'm trying to get my hands on.
Yes. What's her name?
Emily Wilson.
Yes, I've heard it's very good.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the perspective.
As am I. I find the way linguistics work interesting, how there is no really one-for-one translation, just the best way you can do to convey certain ideas and get what the original message was across.
Yeah, I find that that particular perspective of some of the translators are a little unfair.
Oh yeah, especially to the women.
It sounds silly. I would be interested to see how they. I like I said, I'm interested to see how she rewrites it. Apparently, some of her descriptions of the kinds of people have been updated to reflect a less how do I say it? Comfortable understanding of how the Greeks did things.
Yes, I've heard that as well. A lot of edges that got smoothed over that Wilson is reflecting more honestly.
Yeah, it's hard.
Oh yeah, definitely. Any specific parts you're interested in reading?
Just all of it. It's just nice to see a new perspective.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm boring you.
No, this is the least boring thing to me. It's what I make the most out of. But come on, everyone has a favorite part in the Odyssey. I'm partial to Polyphemus.
Oliver, as you guys are working, you kind of glance around and you realize that the two of you have kind of fallen easily into like a rhythm together. And without even really noticing it, have like started to it's a little bit like going to dance with someone for the first time and realizing that you are perfectly in sync. Like she has fallen easily into this pattern where she is gathering things and you're kind of organizing as you two talk, and you keep glancing at each other and smiling, and then you'll look down and you know the papers and books that you've been working on are, you know, more organized than they were, and you hand it off and she kind of takes it and sweeps off across the room, and you can't help but follow her like with your eyes, and then she comes back, and it is perfectly in tandem.
Well, would you look at that? It goes by easier than you think.
It does. Obviously, I'm not going to bore you with you probably know everything about Greek mythology. I actually
not everything.
But you said you were interested in English folklore?
Irish
folklore.
It's something that's come up recently due to my parentage. I won't pretend to know as much about it as I do the Greek stuff, but it's caught my interest a little bit more recently. I've read.
No, I actually know nothing about the subject. I'd love to hear more.
Well, I suppose I could tell you about the things that we've discovered through raw experience, but other than the past or the few things here and there about Kukulahane and things like that, that's about all I have. I can tell a bit more about general literature, more modernist stuff like Joyce, but like I said, my expertise is much slimmer.
Well, I have to add to the archives at some point. If you have any suggestions, I'd love to hear them.
Sure. Well, there's Dubliners, of course. Ulysses is fun because it's sort of this... it harkens back to the Odyssey. It's a sort of retelling of it, but also meshes in a bit of like the Divine Comedy, general Irish history, and just a lot of things that you sort of have to be prepared for in order to read it, but it's a very good one. And then, there's, of course, Finnegan's Wake, which is insane.
What's insane about Finnegan's Wake?
If you get your hands on it, you'll understand within the first page. It's written in a very peculiar way.
How so?
It's almost as if Joyce was trying to write in his own language almost and tell a story that reads the same forwards and backwards and back around again. It loops in on itself and is, to some, almost impossible to read. To others, completely impossible.
And do you find it impossible to read?
Once upon a time, yes, but since Awakening, it's gotten easier.
Interesting. I'd love to get a copy.
I recommend it if you're interested in a challenge.
I don't know how to convey any more strongly. I do like a challenge.
Well, then that's the book for you.
Anyway, well, if maybe we can start a book club or something, if you have the time.
That would be fun. We can include my girlfriend in it.
Oh, girlfriend?
Yes, she's back on a farm.
Is she a farm person?
In a sense of the word, yeah.
Well, I'd love for you. Listen, I cannot convey to you enough how hard it is to have decent conversations with cats. You've got to tell me about your girlfriend.
Okay. Well, her name's Asterope. Like I said, she lives on a farm and helps the production of certain herbs. She's a dryad.
Oh,
And
a dryad! That's so sweet.
Yes, and she's the most amazing woman in the world.
I wouldn't say that in earshot of, and she kind of points up.
Oh, right. Most amazing non-godly woman in the world.
Yeah, as you say that, Oliver, not only is there a little voice in the back of your head that suggests that, okay, maybe she's the second most amazing non-godly woman in the world. You also think about some of the Greek myths and what tends to happen to women who, any man, but especially mortal men, tend to like more than one of the Greek goddesses.
Yeah, sorry, correction to my words. She's a pretty great non-godly woman.
I understand the sentiment. How did you meet a dryad? And I most people who date dryads and nymphs tend to not end well, so I'm curious.
Yeah, I was aware of that myself. When we first visited the farm, we did it for some R&R, and well, she was there. She was very interested in me. I was traditional and did not want to go forward with someone that I didn't have a connection with. And, well, there were continued visits, and we continued to talk and get to know each other, and things sort of clicked. And, well, she only had eyes for me, and I had eyes for her.
Eyes. Do you mind if I ask what's happening? You don't have to say it if you don't want to. You're clearly there's something about your eyes.
Oh, this when I was a kid, I came down with a disease. It was intended to take both of them, and I would have been blind, but by some miracle, I only took the one, and I can still see partially.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
Nah, it's fine. I was 5, 6, so long ago that it's what's normal to me now. I don't know any other way.
Well, there might be something that can be done about it. I don't promise anything, but let me know.
Sort of furrow my brow a little bit. Thanks, but I'm not sure if I would want to.
I understand. This is who you are.
Right.
So, what do you and your dryad talk about?
Well, talk a lot about books. She's insanely patient about that. She
Not a reader.
not an academic, but she likes to hear me talk about them, and she likes to talk about them with me and tell me about the things she's privy to about mythology and how legends differ from the myths that get written down. And I don't know, talking to her is just easy.
No, I get it. You find the person who clicks and it just clicks.
Exactly.
I hope I find someone who I can talk books with too at some point.
I hope so too. You deserve someone like that. But in the meantime, you have me as a friend.
Well, thank you for your friendship.
Of course. Anyway,
Okay.
I think this stack should go over there.
Of course.
All right. Have the phones been plugged in?
Yes, the phones have been plugged in. They're on the kitchen counter. It's very fine.
Okay. We will skip ahead in time a little bit then. Everybody puts in a few hours of work and then gathers in the dining room for dinner.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Has Alexandra come in yet?
I was going to say this is if you guys are gathering there around dinner time. That is around the time there is a knock at the door.
Probably Alexandra. And would you like me to get Miss Penelope?
Yeah, of course.
And Andre will go ahead and go open the door a little bit just to peek outside and see Alexandra.
Yep, she is there. She's drier, but she looks vaguely frustrated. And when she sees you, she just looks relieved.
He looks a little bit relieved as well, though he still looks a little tense, but will open the door the rest of the way. Come on in, Alexandra.
Thank the damn fates. You guys have been gone for hours.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was my fault.
And her eyes kind of land on Penelope and go a little wide. And she swallows really hard. No problem.
Please, we were just sitting down. I to dinner.
Well, I'm starving. And she'll kind of walk over and extend a hand. I'm Alexandra.
I'm Penelope. I just whatever we could throw on the grill. Everything's messed up from the storm, so.
Listen, at this point, I'll take whatever.
Well, whatever is what we have.
I kept having to chase the dragon away from the food.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah, we got a dragon. That's right.
You have a dragon?
Well, I mean, Oliver has a dragon. We're just really making sure everything goes well and protecting him.
Yeah, what Clint said.
Well, I will see if there's something we can feed the dragon.
He eats a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I can go back out and throw some more meat on the grill for us. That's not a problem.
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
Of course. I'm happy to help.
We have no shortage of farm animals that we can probably convert into dragon. You know what I mean?
You can turn animals into dragons?
think she means slaughter them for food, Clint.
Oh, yeah, that's not a problem. Yeah, okay. Sorry.
No, some people are very uncomfortable with the idea of where they get their food. I don't judge.
Are you, you're fine eating the meat, right? We got stuff. Are you vegetarian?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, God, no.
Okay, whew, I was worried. All right, I'll be right back. Clint will run out to the grill to get another few steaks on there for our dragon.
And it is about this time where the door gets nudged open and a about knee-high size red dragon kind of waddles in.
Oh.
That is Brom.
Hi, Brom.
Brom looks up at Penelope with these big eyes, and then wanders over, and kind of like butts his forehead against her shin, and tucks his head like into her hand, like, yes, you can pet me now.
Oh, what a brave, big, scary dragon.
Little puff of smoke.
Yeah, he gets steak.
He's thrilled.
We don't have anything like this on the island, so it's such a treat to meet you.
If you will allow him, he will climb his way up into your lap and happily mooch off of your steak while waiting for Clint to bring him his own.
Absolutely. Although Penelope doesn't really stay still long enough, so she does sort of just cradle him as she's moving through the feet, making sure
works.
People are tended to.
That works. She will allow he will allow himself to be cradled like a toddler.
And if Coda, I'm sorting out all of the arrangements for sleeping arrangements. If you wanted to take a walk later, I can show you the garden.
Oh, the garden.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Wonderful. If you want, again, I know that you've all had a long day. Alexandra, I'm so sorry I stole them from you. If there's anything, there's beds and...
No, that's all
Alexandra.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, do you need us back at the boat?
No, most of the wood I could find is soaked through. It's going to take a while for it to dry.
Do we still need to gather the supplies?
Most of the supplies is wood, so...
Yeah.
It's going to take a couple days to get anything that's not soaked through.
Yeah.
Did I hear soaked wood? And Clint will return with a platter of a couple more steaks.
Of course, is what he comes back to.
As you are passing by with the platter, Alexandra reaches up with her fork and stabs one of the steaks and pulls it off onto her own plate. Thank you.
Oh, there's that one. And here you go. Oh, here you go, little Brom. And I'll get another steak for the old dragon.
He happily begins to chow down.
And for Clint and Andre, I'm so sorry. I think the storm has knocked out any kind of communication, but your phones are charged.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, just hold on to it for a second. We can finish dinner and then I'll come and collect it once we're all full and happy.
I mean, I can at least send the message and it'll get to her when it gets to her.
Yeah, that should work. And they're sitting on the counter, just plugged in.
Awesome. You all are able to settle and eat. Is there anything anyone would like to talk about specifically?
I suppose I was gone for a minute. Alexandra, did you need anything while we're here? I mean, other than food and shelter and, stuff to rest on. And do you need help?
No, just food and a place to sleep until, like I said, all the wood on the island is soaked.
Penelope, how many beds you got here?
That's a little complicated, actually. There's no shortage of rooms, but with the storm, a lot of the rooms are not sheltered from the elements.
I'm sure we could help with that. Board it up a little bit, maybe make some repairs, and give everyone a bedroom, a place to sleep.
If you wanted to, there must be. We can find 4 separate beds.
Yeah, I mean, you and me, and then they get their own. Yeah, that should work out.
I'm sure we can work something out. Is that okay with the rest of you?
It's should be all right. Even if we're exposed to the elements a little bit, it shouldn't hurt too much.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Been through worse.
I think we were all just on a boat that got caught in a nasty storm. Sleeping under a roof, even if the windows are open, is fine.
Yeah.
And if not beds, there are certainly couches. But yes, there should be enough rooms for you to stay in, and there should be just enough beds for everyone. I hope this can be as comfortable as possible. There's a place for you to get clean if you'd like.
Oh, that'd be great.
Hell yes. Sorry.
We have at least hot water and the steam room.
Oh, dibs.
It's big enough for everyone if you need it. Often when groups of scions appear, they tend to like having little side conversations without the scary island lady. So I can leave you to it.
Oh shit, there's a scary island lady here too?
It's me.
You're not scary. What are you talking about?
You are too sweet.
Oh, come on. I'm just me. It's okay. Here, have some extra. So do we have any other plans that we need to take care of for the evening? Anything else that, needs to get done or anything like that?
Honestly, that steam room just sounds nice. I'm sore all over. I'd rather not be sore all over.
All right,
Yeah.
group massages it is.
Garden sounds pretty nice too.
Well, we can accommodate both. I could see if one of the cats wants to walk across your back, but otherwise we're short on masseuses unless you're willing to ask one of your friends. I'm a fair healer, but I don't want to assume anything.
I mean, I know a little bit, but I'm not exactly sure everyone's comfortable with that kind of thing yet.
Oh, I got them calloused hands. That feels extra good. That ain't a problem. We'll get you right as rain, Andre.
All right, so steam room and garden? And she looks over at Coda, look confused.
Eventually garden. That'd be nice.
Maybe before bed.
Yeah.
Sure.
Andre will just lean over. She wants to smoke weed.
Oh, right. Right. That's why y'all look so shocked when I said I knew Damon. Everybody knows Damon.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Andre, I understand that it's could be considered forward, but genuinely I can help with your back and arms if you need it.
Honestly, I think it might just be needing a little bit of the sauna and maybe a good night's sleep. If it isn't better by tomorrow, I will gladly take you up on that.
I've had a lot of time to learn healing arts, but yes, please avail yourselves to any of the amenities I have here.
I don't want to put you out or make you do anything that could just be handled by a little bit.
I cannot emphasize enough to all of you how wonderful it is that you're just here talking to me in a language that we share.
What, does that not happen often for you?
It's rarer than you'd think.
That's a shame. You're a lovely conversationalist, Penelope. It's nice and easy talking with you.
It is nice and easy talking with you, too.
So where's the steam room? Alexandra asks, hopefully.
Yeah, around the side, some you can sort of see some of the other animals like heading back that way because they like to sleep on the hot rocks nearby.
Excellent. And she looks down at her plate, which is already clean, despite the fact that everybody's been talking. Just like she inhaled her steak and whatever sides were provided.
Yep.
Well, if everybody's okay with it, I'm gonna go to the sauna.
Yeah, I figure we'll make our way out there too, eventually.
Okay. Well, whenever you're ready. And she kind of stands up. Thank you, Penelope.
I'm coming with you, Alexandra.
Okay.
And he'll just give a polite smile and a nod, ma'am, and he'll just head out with Alexandra.
If you need anything, just call.
Will do. Coda, are you staying here or are you going to the steam room?
Staying here.
All right. So it's Coda and Gavin and Penelope. And Oliver. Oliver, are you going to the steam room?
I'll go to the steam room.
Okay, so there's just Coda, Gavin, and Penelope. There's nothing awkward about having three people here when Gavin has clearly stayed back on his own for a reason.
Coda will notice this and go to the steam room.
I was looking forward to the awkward. I just imagine that there's a moment where everybody gets up and walks away except for Coda, Gavin, and Penelope, and then Coda like just takes a solid 3 minutes where Gavin is like staring at her hard, like willing her to go away before Coda realizes what's happening, then finally gets up and leaves.
Yeah, come on, we'll go over there eventually. I'll catch up with you. Don't worry.
We will
Just
meet you
like-
there.
Weed. And then she's like, oh, wait, hold on. I gotta go steam.
Before Coda leaves, I will press a very small joint into her hand.
Oh, praised be. Thank you. And off she goes.
But as you walk away, you find yourself thinking she might be the most perfect woman in the world.
I'm conflicted.
You're on a break.
The competition begins.
All right. We're gonna give Penelope and Gavin, Penelope and Clint, a couple of minutes, and then we will pivot over to the rest of the group.
So, Penelope, I can't help but notice that it's just you around here, and well, now it's just me. How about I help you with the dishes and we get it a little cleaned up?
That would be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
You know you don't have to win my admiration by just doing chores, right?
Oh, well, did you have something else in mind?
Well, not quite as clean.
Well, I suppose we could get a little dirty then. That's fine, too. Surely there's a couch or a bed that needs messing up around here.
I'm sure we're going to have to find one that's not been messed up already, but I feel like you will be able to persevere.
I'm sure we'll find a way through. Yes, ma'am.
Well, in that case, I guess that's one less room I need to find, or one less bed I need to find for you tonight.
That's right. I mean, I offered earlier and didn't seem to stick too hard, but
I didn't want to seem uncouth in front of your friends.
I see appearances are important. I get you.
Well, they're all very nice, and I am a random lady you did meet on an island.
Yeah, well, I mean, we went to Damon's farm and things have been weird there too. And, well, they're all taken, you know, they all got their folks and they're accounted for, I suppose you could say.
I guess. I mean, monogamy is your thing. It's, you're all very kind. I just don't want to be the kind of girl who throws herself at every tall, broad man who swings by her island.
Oh, I get that. I wouldn't, throw myself at some tall, strong, broad man neither, just willy-nilly. I'd suppose I'd get to know him, maybe talk about things. Yeah, hell, you know what? You're right. I don't need to be so forward all the time. You mentioned that there were archives and Wi-Fi. Did you get all that collected yourself? Did you?
I've had a long time to get everything together.
I understand. I imagine. Wait, how long of a time do you mean?
A very long time.
Like longer than a long time for most folks, kind of thing.
Longer than a long time for most folks. And do you know what Wi-Fi and an archive don't have?
What's that?
She gestures at him.
Oh. Well, that's why I suppose I'm here. Help rectify that situation.
At the risk of sounding like a random woman on an island who is going to throw herself at a very tall man. Do you have any idea how long we said we'd be?
I figure we got at least 5, maybe 6 more minutes. I gotta wonder what we're gonna do with the other 3, but we'll figure it out.
I have a long time. Remember that. I'm gonna grab Clint's shirt.
Excellent. And we will fade to black. Meanwhile, in the sauna, Coda shows up just a few minutes after the rest of everybody else, and already has the joint lit by the time she arrives.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. So we're fucked, right?
Are we?
Oh my
I'm
God,
gonna say
yes.
Clint is.
I mean,
Okay, yeah.
but
Oh shit, beat me to it.
But yes, Andre. I'm in agreement here.
She's pretty nice, but she reminds me of that lady from that book.
Coda, you need to be more specific for me.
In the
at the time and the place.
Yeah, exactly.
no, and like I don't want to say any names because then I don't want to get on more God's bad side. But like, really pretty lady gets tucked away somewhere as a punishment because other people like pretty lady more than God pretty lady. You know what I mean?
That is a story that happens a lot, but I think that this one's a little bit worse.
Agreed.
I just want to reiterate that at no point has she triggered anything sus in any of you. I was making rolls for her behind the scene, and if at any point she had rolled anything that one of you could have beaten, I would have let you roll against it.
Noted.
Yeah. So just like, I think she probably just got tucked away by like a god that just thought she was too pretty and now she's just stuck here. And maybe she mouthed off against the wrong people and now they just tucked her away here.
Yeah. Probably. It's just paranoia. Scions, we do a lot of things, run into a lot of bad things. So when we run into good things, it sets off radars that don't need to be set off.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Especially when they're not. It's not just one story that has people on an island that take care of shipwreck survivors.
Yeah, that as well.
You know, that's really true. She did say that there were other people have crashed her ship here before. But what happened to them?
Well, when I was trying to figure out what exactly was around the beach, I did sense bodies that were buried. Now, of course, that could just be natural causes, but I can't. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I'm sure I can ask her again. She wasn't forthcoming, but I'm sure if I ask her again and be like, "Hey, what happened?" She would she's kind of as honest as she can be with us, right?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels like she's a little evasive, but we did crash into her place, so that makes sense. You don't want to just tell everyone your life story when you've just met them. I certainly wouldn't. Let's just be good guests, handle the ship situation, and then get out of her hair.
Yeah. And I mean, me and Clint, at least I imagine Clint did. He got everyone else's fucking digits. Probably gonna try to keep in contact with her so that way she's at least a little less lonely. If we can get to a terra incognita with our souped up phones.
I think they're supposed to, but who knows if the rules change based on the terra incognita specifically.
Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad for requesting this. I want you to make me a kind of post-dated perception awareness.
Okay. Perception awareness.
It's just to see if your subconscious picked up on something when you were in the archive.
Yeah, okay, that's perception awareness. Then yeah, I rolled straight nothing.
Then no, you didn't pick up on shit. There's a lot of books in there.
Yeah. Hold on, where's the thing?
I will say, with your intelligence, you know that they were of all different ages and eras. So who knows what kind of information is in the archive?
Yeah, definitely something I'll need to go back to.
For those watching at home, that was our 12th just straight up failure of the night.
Yep. Well, I say we get cleaned up, find somewhere to lay our heads down, and then read tomorrow with fresh minds and bodies.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I just hope that connection comes back soon so that way Mia doesn't end up trying to, I don't know, fucking fling herself through the ocean to come after us.
Yeah, I probably need to get a hold of Astrope, but I have the solar power charger for that.
Fair enough.
All right.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys hang out in the sauna long enough to fully clear the pores and then go take showers and head to bed.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty good.
Okay. When you guys get your you finish in the sauna. There is an outdoor shower that you can just use to scrub down. There are a line of robes hanging up that everybody can grab one from. They look like they're fresh. They were like they may have just been hung out while you guys were in there. And you are able to find your way inside. When you get inside, Clint and Penelope are nowhere to be found.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wonder where they are.
Neither
But you are able to find rooms throughout the house, kind of scattered everywhere. Does anybody want to do anything before they go to bed?
Already doing it.
Okay, that
Good lord.
wasn't for you.
Oh, right.
I think I'm good.
Penelope has perfect partner. You're gonna be there a while. All right. Well, in that case, we are going to call it for the night.